Yo, what up? Lunar Spirit, thank you so much for the 43. What's cracking? Yo, what up? Thank you very much, dude. What's up, Magic Turtle? What? Ace up. What up, guys? Oh, how am I feeling? Overall pretty good. I think it's easier for me to get dehydrated and headaches during the summer. So that happens to me, but otherwise, feeling pretty good. Good morning and evening. Hope you're having a great day. That's pretty good. Nadine! The day's pretty good. Been awake for like 4 or 5 hours. Have great streamies. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. What up, Sadakas? But yeah, I'm chilling. I'm having a nice day so far. I feel like right now I'm low energy, but I think that's just like normal for me, especially if I don't have music that like basically I feel like music to me is like coffee, and when I get a banger going on I get motivated. But since I listen to gaming soundtracks nowadays like exclusively to avoid monetization problems, because everything gets demonetized so often with music, my energy levels wane without my beats. Like coming down with something? I would say I'm almost always coming down with something. Oh shit. For the overmind. I'm always coming down with something. I think this game was a missed opportunity. I could have done proxy double hatch and killed this guy with mass wings, gasless. coming down. It's time to get high. Time to get high. I have not smoked yet today. Probably will at some point, but I have not done it yet. Haven't done it yet. I definitely smoke almost every day nowadays. I think I went through. There was like 14 days, like 2 weeks, where I didn't smoke at all on stream. But outside of that, in the last like 3 years, I've smoked weed on every single stream I've done. I'm definitely a weed guy. I'm a pothead now. Dun, dun, dun. I think he's bottom right. Seems like a cross map situation. The only thing I got high with was 60% nicotine e-liquid. That sounds rough. Sounds rough. I have no nicotine in mine. First time I took it, I got deaf and hard blurry vision for 3 months, almost, or 3 minutes, almost passed out. Yeah, that sounds a bit brutal. Okay, so we're just going to lay on the pressure on this guy. Every Protoss with their Stargate third bases, they think they're safe, but they're not. We're almost at +1. It just finished. The turtling has begun. Okay, well, we're breaking this guy down right now, the whole time here. Okay. We'll switch into Hydralisk now with Banelings. Keep it nice and easy. Nice and tight. He doesn't have any other expansions. What up, Vibuya? What up? What's cracking, baby? What's up? What's up? What is up? Vibe, link that hat washing protector thing. You just type in like hat cage on Amazon and you'll find it. Hat cage. Guaranteed. I can link the exact one you got. Sure, if you don't mind, Nadine, that's fine. Have you tried Patches mod? No, but I've been asked to try it by Husheng. He asked me a couple times to try it. I have not played it. The Banes blew up all his High Templars. Our affiliate link, yeah, right. We get 1% commission. Oh, really? Damn. That's pretty good. 30%. Let's get commission on people buying things that are like $1,000. Who wants to buy something for $1,000? We got this new fridge. Oh, 3%? Okay. I was actually like 30, holy fuck. I did something funky today. For years, I come to play SC2, play Zerg, get to plat, sometimes low diamond, and always feel like disconnected with the race and its macro. Macro mechanics. I give up. Today I started playing Dirty Protoss. I'm reignited, inspired, motivated. I thought I was Zerg, maybe I'm not. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's why it's nice to try multiple things, and you might see something you like instead. But I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Okay, this game, guys, I'm gonna do something completely different. Okay, watch. Get ready. I imagine this Protoss is gonna open up very similar to what he just did last game. I'm still gonna do the Ling opener myself, but this game I'm gonna get Overlord speed, and I'm gonna get like 4 or 5 drop lords, and I'm gonna literally transport a mini drop, like a mini doom drop of Lings into his main base while I'm harassing his third base. And I'm just gonna try to snipe his main, because a lot of Protosses that play this way will rely on 1 shield battery and like 1 adept in the doorway at their natural to block everything. So I'm gonna try to give this guy Lings in the main. What's up, Tur? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing good yourself. What up, man? Vibes online. I'm online! Some pros hate this patch. Why do you think they do? Because it's different. Because if you're a pro, you think that the game is fucked almost every time. You think that, like, balance is impossible because everything is against you. Most pros think that their race is the worst. Because of other races' capabilities. And as soon as other races get buffed, it's even more stupid in your mind. Pros have very weak, fragile mindsets. Most of the time. To be honest. Most pros are whiners. They like to whine about fucking everything. And it's because they're playing for money. They're playing in tournaments for money, and if the game is not balanced, then it's stupid. And sometimes, like, you're never gonna get perfect balance, but a lot of pros tend to be very pessimistic. It's like a new patch, totally different from a live one, made by a community member named Patches, and it was made because people aren't happy with the live one. I'm happy with the live one, personally. I don't think the current patch is bad. I wouldn't even be I just want to say this. I would not even be playing StarCraft 2 if there wasn't a patch. That's actually a fact. From me, from Baibu here. The patch has been fun, in my opinion, because I appreciate lower worker counts. Viber, you like that when you were a pro? No. I just want to ask you a question, and that question is, how much do I complain on a daily basis? Hi, Vibu. Yo, what up? You complain? Yeah. I just kind of go with whatever's happening. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, they made command centers 300 fucking minerals? This fucking matchup is unplayable anymore. How can you ever expect to beat Terran? This game fucking sucks. That's not me. I don't think you ever complain. It's because I don't really care. I just have different motivations and stuff. I don't actually care that much about if something is perfectly balanced or not. I think people who complain are people who are way too obsessed with their MMR and way too obsessed with, like, the results and way too obsessed with their ego. Like, this game, I'm telling you right now, is very ego-driven, and I also have had one and still have one to a degree. So I completely understand the mindset of a lot of people that still play this game. Like, if you were to tell somebody, dude, this guy is so much better than you, that could be grounds for pissing them off. Just in general. Just saying someone is better than you could be like, automatic, like, oh, okay, you shut the fuck up right now. And I've also heard, I've been playing this game ever since 2010, and I've heard plenty of people go, this matchup is stupid. Both ways. Zerg's complaining about Terran being overpowered. Terran's complaining about Zerg being overpowered. Protoss is complaining about other people being overpowered. Other people complaining about Protoss being overpowered. It's literally just a waste of time to be that fragile in your mindset. Like, just fucking deal with it. Just fucking deal with that shit, bro. And then everything will be okay. We're actually gonna do a roach. I'm doing a roach shove right now. We're doing a roach shove. I didn't realize he had a third. What the fuck? Am I blind? So I'm gonna go for a drop in his main still. I'm going burrow roaches at this point. His Phoenix flew to his storm and it blew up. Look at this. This Phoenix right here, this poor Phoenix. Ah! Yeah, that didn't work as well as I wanted it to, though. The roach part of it, or the ling. I feel like it would have been fine with lings, honestly. I don't think I needed to go roaches. Watching a little before I go to sleep and Protoss screams as mutas murder them is the lullaby I needed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, let me see what chat's saying. Have you seen Lambo video? I have not. Sorry if I'm asking annoying balance. I don't, it's not annoying to me. It's just questions about the game. But I haven't watched... I don't actually watch anyone else in StarCraft these days. So I don't know what anyone else really thinks. But I do know what people have thought in the past, and history does repeat itself in a lot of ways. People are still people. And the amount of times I've heard people complain in StarCraft is a great amount. If a Protoss player wins a tournament, people complain that Protoss is overpowered. If a Protoss player doesn't win a tournament, people complain that Protoss is underpowered. If a Zerg player wins a tournament, people will complain that Zerg is overpowered. If a Zerg player knocks you out of a tournament, you will complain that Zerg is overpowered. Like, the amount of people that complain about the same shit on repeat is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of similar comments that come out from a lot of different people. I've been absent from all things SC2 for a few years, but certain things don't change. Me too. I up until about a month ago, I hadn't really played StarCraft 2 since 2023. And I started playing because a new patch came out. I don't remember the exact day, but I want to say it was like July 7th or something like that. I think it was like about a month ago at this point, like a month and a half ago. And they changed a few things in the game, but one of the biggest things they changed was workers go from 12 to 8. And a lot of people are really anti that, when I am definitely pro that. I think it's way better that way. Vibe being very zen. Yeah, I just don't really have like... I think complaining. I don't know. This is some... Everyone's different, right? What is this? Darkest Dungeon. I already have this game, Sassy. If I decline it, can you get a refund? I already have beaten this game. Well, that's not true. I didn't beat this game. I made it to Red Rift. Thank you for the gifted game, though. I appreciate you. I'm gonna decline because I already have it. Yeah, I already own the game. Darkest Dungeon. Where are you? Right there. Played this shit 86 hours. 2024. It was fun, honestly. Have you played Darkwood? I've played Darkwood. Played it for 8 hours. You have to like survive at night and shit. Every time I want to complain about balance, I remember that the Overmind doesn't need my excuses. It needs results. Yeah, I think when it comes to complaining, like, you can obviously be frustrated and you can obviously complain if you want to complain, and that's totally fine. Like, part of human nature right there. But I think if every single time you run into adversity, your first instance of however you're going to handle it is to complain, I feel like you're training yourself to have very fragile, weak mindset. I think this is completely fine if you're complaining every single time you go anywhere with like public service, like you go to a restaurant or something like that, and you're complaining that like the food is not to your standards. You know, there will be accommodations that will be made, but if you're also complaining in a 1v1 competitive environment in a video game, you're only hurting yourself when that's your mindset. I feel like the only person you're hurting is yourself, because you're not really conditioning yourself to overcome a challenge. You're conditioning yourself to succumb to a challenge and take it to Reddit and tell everyone about it, about how stupid it is. It's not a winner's mentality. Everyone, everyone is a top 50 GM complains that there's another top 20 of the same race. Basically, it's not perfect balance. I think, this is what I think. This is what I think. I think every single person on this planet, the planet Earth, has limitations. And I think the people who have limitations that have a good mindset can limit those limitations a little bit more over time, versus someone who has limitations that doesn't really see the point in trying and instead says, why try? Because it's stupid. That person will always be limited until they change that mindset. There's always someone who can do what you think is not doable. The amount of times I've heard gamers say phrases like, this is impossible, and then someone else does it. It's quite often. It is often. I've just been always in the mindset of, don't make excuses, just fucking try harder. Just like, you know, adjust, evolve, mutate yourself into something that can actually handle whatever's happening. Advance yourself. It's better than just complaining about the same thing for years or your life. Man, mindset, obviously, like, life definitely throws a lot of shit at you, and you can definitely be stressed out and frustrated, all that shit. It's completely understandable. It's completely understandable. I think the problem is not necessarily when somebody says the words, I'm complaining. I think the problem is when they say it so much that they genuinely start to believe it themselves, and then they just give up. Mentally. Like, they're done. And they're like, well, it's impossible, so why would I ever even bother? There's always some other shit you can do. There's always more shit you could be doing. I didn't mean to let the Evo Chambers finish, so that was a mistake. I wanted to try something. God, fucking Protoss, the stupid fucking zealots! It's fucking impossible to beat! You can't fucking beat this unit! No! This guy just finds every mineral pocket. God damn. Is hatchery on fire? Yeah, it's because it's a simulant hatchery. It's like the special skin. Okay. Well, we got proxy gated for a while there. He's going into oracles, more of these beautiful oracles. Now he's going into void rays. Yeah, this game's definitely a bit low eco for sure. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, we're definitely in a really hard spot right now. This is definitely not good at the moment. His economy is a lot stronger than mine. Good luck to us. We're about to get attacked again as well. I imagine. Vibes cooked. Yeah, we might be this game, honestly. This game's looking a bit rough, Ola. It's looking a bit on the rough side. Try and get into his natural again, see if he's like lazy. Yeah, he is. Yikes. Get his ass! We're gonna die! Well, that game started off a bit rough with the Evo Chambers and the start of the game, letting them finish. And ever since that point on, we've been broke as fuck. Super broke. I wanted to try walling them in with Evos, and it wasn't even good because I couldn't even place around them. And then canceling them at the last second, but yeah, it didn't even work out that way. It was weird. I won't do it again. I'll definitely spine again in this situation, but I won't Evo. Yeah. Just gotta like stall with drones until you have wings. New Diablo 2 Resurrected ladder seasons on Friday. You should join us in hardcore. It sounds fun, but I don't think I'll do it. It does. D2 always sounds fun, but I feel like D2, it's just too many times of doing the same thing, and I've done it too many times. I've even redone it again a ton ever since D2R came out. I think with D2, personally, I think I like the game the most when I'm playing it on a mod. Like, if I play, like, Project Diablo 2, I think I'd be more excited about that than I am about the actual ladder itself. Like, the Blizzard version. But even then, I'm not, like, that excited. I don't know. D2 is an awesome game, but I think it's just a game of the past, mostly for me these days. I wish Project Diablo 2 could get on the graphics. I know. That's how they get you. They're like, we don't want to outsource our players to something else. We want to keep them on the Blizzard version so we can keep selling you shit like microtransactions and class packs. You want the Warlock? Well, soon you're going to get the Witch Doctor. It's all business. BlizzCon save us. I don't have that mindset anymore. With my thoughts about BlizzCon these days are like this upcoming BlizzCon. Classic Plus might be interesting. Outside of that, I could care less about anything else Blizzard's doing these days. I don't think I am going to follow anything that they're doing. Just because I don't think Blizzard's really capable of making me care these days either, with new release stuff. I don't think they're the same. I don't think they're making games for me anymore. It's a different company. Vibe! Yo, what up, dude? What do I think of SC2 general chat? Every single general chat is fucking cancer. That includes StarCraft. Every single general chat is literally this. What can I say that in the current climate of humanity would trigger everybody? You fucking go to general chat and like within fucking 10 seconds of being there, Donald Trump, MAGA. Whatever. Insert any current event. Every fucking time. That's what general chat is. And then you get some guy in there who argues. You fucking idiot. Shut up. And then you know what that guy is? He's a fish on a hook who took the bait. What is this music? It's Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior 2 soundtrack. Oh, okay. Yeah, he didn't even make drones. He just pushed my Overlord away and went for pool gas before hatchery, no Overlord. This is a no second Overlord build right here. And then he just went all in. This is why you should scout people. If you want to prevent people from killing you like that, like cheesy. No second Overlord here. Just kidding, there is a second Overlord. But he still goes gas speed way fucking faster than I do. Yeah, he literally goes down to 13 drones on the mineral line. That's really low. The all-in? The all-in of all-ins. There's a guy that talks about Trump nonstop, but every time I ban him, he makes a new account like every day. Some people just don't have anything to do with their life, so trolling people on the internet is what they choose. And then it's going to be like they'll interact with a different person every day, but it's like the same conversation with 15 different faces. I feel like there's a lot of people on the internet that really enjoy rage baiting. Like rage baiting is becoming a good pastime for a lot of people. Or not a lot of people, for some people who make a lot of conversation out of rage baiting. It's just fucking... Some people just... It's how they fucking communicate. It's just what they do. We're supposed to be doing something with our lives. I think you can do anything you want with your life. You can do anything you want with your life. But I think there is a line that goes from, is it honestly a waste of time, or is it something that's like not a waste of time? And I think someone who is online rage baiting does not mean they're wasting their time, but someone who makes a routine out of rage baiting every day kind of is wasting their time. You're gonna look back in 10 years and go, what did I do with my life? I just rage baited a bunch of people. It's like, if you ever could have grandkids, which you most likely won't if that's your behavior, let's just hypothetically say you somehow did have kids. It'll be like, Grandpa, what were you like when you were younger? Oh, I used to tell people about the most controversial things, so I'd rile them up. I'd piss everyone off. What kind of stuff did you tell them? You ever heard of a man named Donald Trump? How about Elon Musk? Did you know Elon Musk was the best Path of Exile player? Are you the left or the right? I've been rage baiting since I've been interneting. What's up, Andre? Hold up, Meng. I read it on Twitter. Okay, he's like, you shall not pass! Proceed to dust-off zone.
Sensors indicate friendly dropship has entered atmosphere. ETA dropship 1 minute.
I'm making lings now. I don't trust this game right at the moment. I imagine something large is brewing over there in the northeastern Zerglands. Something is brewing. This is like the mountains of Mordor over here. Very Lord of the Rings-esque game here, guys. Something is brewing. Something evil stirs here. All right, I'm gonna try doing a good amount of spines into fast hive with like ling upgrades and ultras. Lots of roaches. He's got burrow move. Well, we died. I let him in my base, and we got fucked. Ah! No! Which Protoss color is the best? Blue or violet? You got snaked. I did get snaked. I did. I just got roached. I got fucking roached. We got fucking roached. So JMac, I've known, or I've realized after playing him a few times, JMac does do a same opener every time. Does. His opener will be fast expand with a quick 2 scout ling, super standard, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. So I'm not really worried about going to 17 pool here. And then he always pushes out and kills my Overlord too, so need to be careful about that one as well. But yeah, there should be a hatchery tied with mine when I get here. I'd be surprised if I don't see that. I'm gonna get a 20th drone. I'm gonna go Evo before melee. Or I'm gonna go melee upgrade before speed. There's a hatchery. Okay, we're good. Everything's groovy. There'll be a Ling coming out of his base in the next like 5 seconds. So it will scout my base. He will try to scout my Evo. He is a man of a scout. Get melee right now. Lings will be here in 3, 2, 1. Lings will run to my base right now. No, show it to me. Show me, J-Mac. Bring him in. It's not doing it. It's making me look like a liar. Oh, he's going all... Oh, shit. He's fucking all in, dude. Holy... Didn't expect that one. Just kidding. I know what to expect. He's like, no, you don't. Get all in. Did you? Jesus. Everyone's cheesing right now. I got on stage with a chainsaw, which was the style at the time. You got on stage with a chainsaw. What a beast. Too much cheese? There's a bit of cheese. Definitely some cheese going on. Okay, that guy gave up before we even played. No worries. He saw me as a virus. And he decided to not touch it. Come on, I'm not that dirty. Touch me. Touch my Zerg. Come on, man. You knew something was off when there's no Link Scouts. You want to know something? Like, that's legit. True. It's a sign. Every time he plays macro, he always does a double Link Scout, so that is a tell. If he doesn't scout, why? What are you doing? Are you gonna just do a timing attack? Make the wall. Make a wall. The walls are pretty good. I do love a good wall. Boy. An A ladder. Now this guy's gonna quit again, probably. I got all this epic music playing right now, and I got no game to play it to, bro. Come on. Come on, man. I want to find... My dream situation right now would be finding a Protoss on this map right here. What's it called? What the fuck? What the hell's the map called? I don't see it. Where's the one with worker tubes? What? You guys know what I'm talking about? Is it actually a 4 map? This is all like 2v2 maps. I don't know what the name is. I can't look at the ladder pool right now because I'm in queue. There it is. Fear and Faith. I want to find a Protoss on Fear and Faith. That's what I need. Game, give it to me. I'm ready to cheese somebody. Oh! Oh, what a waste of time. What's happening? North American ladder is happening right now. You got another person who's given up mentally, so they just refuse to play. And they keep queuing, so I keep running into them. So we're just gonna keep getting this guy to keep leaving the game. Fuck yeah. He just he played against this guy. I guess he just doesn't want to play Vaibu. That's also a Zerg. He lost to a different Zerg. Well, how good is this guy? This guy's GM. This guy's ranked 130 GM. Barcode. He's got to be incognito, or else everybody would be knowing his name, talking about him at dinner tonight. Fucking barcodes. He doesn't want to be streamed. I think, honestly, I'll tell you what I think about barcode mentality. If this is like, I'm the barcode, okay? If I was the barcode guy, this is what I think that they think. As long as nobody pre-counters my build, because I'm getting really good at executing one build, as long as they don't know what it is before I do it, it has a better chance of working. So, statistically, I'm going to win more of my games if they don't know what to expect. Because I'm going to keep doing the one thing all the time. I think that's why most people barcode. I think there are a few people who barcode that could make the argument of, I don't want anyone to know it's me because I want to do weird shit on ladder and then, or like do practice on ladder. But like realistically, if you're a pro gamer who's like making real money, you're going to have practice partners. That's why you're actually that good. You're challenging yourself as much as you can. Like if you practice with Cyril for a month, you'll be ready to fight ladder pretty hard after that. But if you play ladder for a month, you will not be ready to fight Cyril. Like it's bigger challenge equal better result. So it's your practice partner is easy AI. Well, I'll tell you what, you'll probably be going to every tournament you go to feeling really confident. You'll be feeling on top of the world until you play. And then you're going to have what's called a reality check. Pod is merely but a perspective of one man's journey. Oh, SCV. SCV coming at me right now. No problem. We're chilling. We're going down to the corner here. Oops. I don't know where the Reaper is. I don't want him to kill my drone. That would suck. Make me sad if it happens. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Enemy assaulting drones. Newly birthed queen ready.
Try and kill the Reaper. He might be standing right there, just waiting to regen. No, he's back in the main already. I'll just stay here and catch him and kill him as he leaves my base. Just kidding. I should be here defending my drones, guys. Holy shit, this guy's taking me out. This guy hates drones.
Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Command unacceptable. Sequences spun. Swarm rejected. Ready. Drones under attack. Assaulting drones.
The greed. I'm so greedy.
Successful.
Okay, Okay, now he has siege tanks. That's not cool.
Drones under attack. Newly. Hive cluster swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault forces under attack.
Citizens arrest! Oh, I have lings right there. The other one's just spawned, but I already had 4 sitting right there. Oops. Lol.
Mineral field depleted. Creep trooper under attack. Queen Earth success. Swarm forces under attack. Queen ready. Assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Under attack. Mineral field swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, well, we're definitely in a position right now. Let's say that.
Swarm forces under attack expended. Mineral field depleted.
He doesn't have a ton of economy, so that is a good sign, or that's good news for us.
Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Alright, we're looking pretty good. He's got this base coming up now. So many missile turrets. I really need more damage on these units so it doesn't take me forever to kill them. On the turrets, that is.
Field exhausted.
Alright, we're chilling right now, dude. We are chilling. I don't want to let him have too much money. But I don't think he has, like, an insane amount. I have a lot of units now, so I feel like I can... Yeah, he doesn't have the space still. This space is, like, mined out. It's really just this space. Let's get out. We'll just regenerate all that. It's not even a planetary either, so that's, like, vulnerable. Well, we caught him while he was in transit, trying to attack my fucking third base. Or my other base, really. So he didn't have any, protection on his units right there. He really hates drones a lot, so we just gotta like make a billion of them. Do what he hates. Become what he hates. Drones. Oh, that base is not mining. That base is very sad now.
Forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mutation complete.
I'm gonna get some Storm Host against the way this guy plays.
Vespene geyser depleted. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Vespene swarm forces missile field exhausted. Creep tumor under attack.
Oh, shit, dude. The big engagements. Big engagements. These are all parasites coming out of nowhere every time. God damn. Yeah, that was nice. We create a force field wall. It's like having force fields for Zerg. You just make a wall of Terran that I control that he has to then walk through. And this wall does more damage than I could ever hope for myself. Fucking Thor's DPS is ridiculous. Yeah, that was nice. We got through it, man. Vibe, I thought Vibe had this game 20 times and was deceived 20 times and deceived again 20 times. Yeah. This guy just played really economy kill heavy. He created another Zerg hater right there. He killed 191 drones this game. 191. Almost 200 drones died. Sorry for the previous copy pasta. I don't even think I saw it. Chat's being against the Vegas man. The Royal Parasite is very efficient. It's a very good skill. You made more drones in this game than I have in my last 3. Yeah, that's not even including the drones I still have. I still have 42 drones alive after 191 have died. So I made over 200 drones. And Terran actually lost more economy than or more resources than I did when he quit. Feels good. We didn't really ever lose my mutas that badly. Like, there was one time at his third base where I lost maybe like 6 of them unnecessarily. But it's not too expensive. I didn't ever have to rebuild my entire flock. Because I didn't ever let it die. And they were the mutas were actually finding a lot of damage. They were doing really good. They were doing great. They were doing great. Well, on to the next. On to the next experience. Will you survive Hardcore WoW tomorrow? I should. What's your Taco Bell order? Probably just like Supreme tacos or like either soft tacos or Supreme tacos. And maybe their Cinnabon Delights or whatever the fuck they're called. The little tiny like eggs of custard that they have there are also pretty good. Surprising, a high MMR game had such a decisive end. Well, I feel like games like that they always try to do it something at the end there where it's like desperation, I would say, from one side or the other. Where he like saying that, oh, he was fucked at the end of the game. Because the only reason why is because it got to the point where the map started running out of money. So once you get to the point where the map is out of money, even if you have like this amazing infrastructure and you have like all these buildings still and you have so much things you can do, you have like 15 factories or something, and you just have no income, you're just like, oh, fuck, I literally can't make units now. You just become starved. But yeah, I actually don't really eat Taco Bell too much these days. It's rare. I used to eat it a lot more. I would say used to eat it maybe like once a month or like once every couple weeks. Maybe even like back to back sometimes. If I was like feeling real crazy. But with the combination of fast food just being so expensive, trying not to eat it is often for that, and also trying to eat healthier. So I feel like I've been trying to eat healthier, so I'm not always complaining about how stuffy I am. And oh man, guys, I can't breathe, so I gotta just put a tissue in my nose because my nose is like running the whole day. You know, I don't like that. That was my stream for a while. Like, yeah, guys, it's a no cam day again. I got a tissue in the nose. No cam today. Alright, it's time to coach the coach. Oh shit. He's on Protoss right now. He's not on Terran. He's not on the Terran. Oh, you tried Blinding Cloud onto Ultras. Sex. Is that what they do when they're underneath it? Maybe adept bullshit coming. Any Protoss player who likes to block your natural, it's the biggest advantage for adepts now, because now my units have to cross a larger gap, which gives adepts like a fucking rally line to attack into, especially before I have Zergling speed. So it makes droning harder. It's unsafe to drone as hard now, but once I have Zergling speed, the problem goes away. And now he's currently boosting out an adept like ASAP, so yeah, he's gonna definitely abuse that. We're just gonna have my drones come to my main. I'll transfer them later. I'm gonna squeeze out as many drones as I can before his adept arrives, which is the last 2 right now. And now I'll make some fucking Zerglings. I'll also take a 3rd base right now. I'm dead. I can't stop his +1 zealots. Oh my god. The zealots trade so fucking hard against Zerglings before you have adrenal glands. I feel like I needed to make maybe like 3 spines behind my third base right there, and maybe we would have had a chance. Instead of just 1, I had a feeling it was gonna be some weird shit like that, since it was centuries early, and he took a third. Yeah, playlist is right now it's MechWarrior 2 soundtrack. That's what I'm listening to. Can you share it? I can't really alt tab without. Just go to YouTube. I'll just do it for you. It's fine. I'll just fucking alt tab. I hate alt tabbing though, because I play full screen. Otherwise the game doesn't work. Also, it's on my playlist. Here, I'll just go. I'll do it for you like this. Now I'm alt tabbing in because I found a game. I'll alt tab again for you, because this is how much I love you. There you go. Now you have the music. Awesome. I feel like that process is obnoxious as fuck. Doing it on StarCraft is so annoying because I have to fucking come out of full screen to do that. It's so annoying. I'm against another Terran player. Another Terran player. I think I'm gonna try playing aggressive roaches again. I'm gonna play really aggro roach. I'm gonna also try to take our third base really early in this game before gas by doing that. No gas. Not until later. Oh shit, fucking Overlord is still in his base, like, just chilling in the middle of nowhere. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do a roach timing right now. I'm gonna try and get in there and just be annoying for a moment with like, not a ton of roaches, but like maybe like 7 roaches or so. Maybe about 7 roaches-ish. And now behind this, I'm gonna go into a little bit more drones so I can take gases, because roaches are kind of expensive on gas. Make it the roach. Make the roaches. He's got medevacs flying to my 3rd right now. He came home.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Okay.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, nice. We can cancel this base right here. We canceled his 3rd. Roaches are so fucking slow right now.
Successful.
let's get to his base right now. Try and be annoying. Try and be annoying. This is definitely annoying. He's lifting off all of his fucking buildings. Alright. Oh, I feel pretty good. Yo, Starfighter, thank you for the sub, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sorry, I didn't actually hear that. Thank you, though. See if he has a base here. This is the only other base he could have. He does not have it, so he's literally on one base right now. He's just setting up shop. I'm gonna get some infestors out here. Just deny the command center again.
Swarm forces under attack.
Alright, we can just get some corruptors too.
Depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted.
Alright, I'll get some corruptor. This guy is holding on for dear life right now, dude. He's holding on for dear fucking life. So he doesn't have any missile turrets, just so you guys know. So I can literally just bully him with Corruptor now. He can't stop it. And then after I do that, I'll bring my infestors over here and my roaches and we'll go finish everything off. But yeah, no missile turret means all dead Liberator. Oh, now he's making missile turrets. SCVs are literally sitting by all of them. But we can still do this. Hell yeah. Nice. Vibe, I'm feeling this Mechabellum baby. Oh yeah? It's a good game. Mechabellum is a sick game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'll be playing it myself later today. Good game! Thank you, Prometheus. Thank you, Prometheus. And I hope you enjoy the music. Ugh, my neck. Every time I do this, every single time I do like a head tilt, side to side, I can literally feel crunchy. Like my neck is just like popping. It's like. What's this playlist? It's the Mech Warrior 2 soundtrack. You guys can actually see all the music I listen to on my stream. It's one of my on my YouTube. It's on my YouTube. It's one of my playlists called Copyright Free, and I just have gaming soundtrack music in there. It's a public playlist, so if you like any of the music I listen to, not just this one, it'll be in there. I listen to that every single time I stream. I used to listen to a lot of different stuff, like a lot of actual artist music, not like game music. But so many times I've posted videos, and even if it's not right away, like a year later, it's like, this video is demonetized. You'll no longer get anything from it. So it just feels kind of silly to, every single day I want to make uploads to keep putting shit that's going to get demonetized on it. And I haven't found a system that I can use yet that works for multi-platform streaming. With like, muting the music on my VODs, for instance. It's such an annoying process to do that, to make sure it's always like not letting music remain on the VOD so you don't get fucking copyrighted. And then sometimes people even have, it's silly, like the copyrights that'll come through. It'll be like an actual, I got copyrighted on Karazhan music from World of Warcraft because some guy with like 9 fucking subscribers monetized his video, and it had like it was like a techno song that had an exact rip of like the curators. If you guys know Karazhan, the curator has like a speech in Karazhan. It's like, welcome to the menagerie, and then it like has a few other voice lines, and it's like there was like a 10-second voice line in a song of this guy made, and that little 10-second part of actual Blizzard content was what copyrighted me. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I didn't get a strike or anything, but it demonetized my video that had it on it. I was like, okay. I appealed it and like I got denied. It was so stupid. A Reaper's coming, dude. Get ready, everybody. Reaper on the way.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
Our niche. That's it's like another version of modern day scamming. Scammers gonna scam. Scammers gonna scam. They need to eat. Take your money. It's modern day thievery. Digital thievery. Alright, we're gonna get right on top of all of his SCVs right now. This feels pretty good. Okay, we're chilling right now. We're chilling. Well, we had a nice position. I killed all the Marines. I like this war placement. That war placement
felt good. That felt really good. On this map, particularly. Like, prevent him from abusing the cliff, and then also prevent him from just landing in the main. And the swords are back enough to where, like, they're somewhat safe. If he lands Marines in the corner, it's hard to kill them. That felt nice. It felt nice. Why, what song is this? This is in the Mech Warrior 2 soundtrack. It's called A New Dawn. Mech Warrior 2 soundtrack. I just listened to it on YouTube. Everything I listen to is on YouTube. I would link it to you right now, but I have to... Alt-tabbing in this game is a pain in the ass. Because I have to like actually minimize my screen because it's full screen. Otherwise the game breaks. StarCraft 2 not good enough to not be ran in full screen. What's up, Vic Swim? What up, dude? I feel like this... How many drones did we lose? Lost only 12. I thought I would have lost more, honestly. Yeah, Mech Warrior has good music. Everyone asks... Every time I listen to it, there's always people that ask about it. Just goes to show it's really good. And underappreciated. Every time I play Brood War music, everyone knows what that is. But I am a StarCraft streamer, so... It's kind of... you know, the people here are probably going to know what that is, I guess. My audience is probably going to know StarCraft. Okay. Vibe, I've missed you so hard. I've missed you. Why? You missed me? Where'd you go? Were you working on an oil rig? How much would you charge me to teach me how to go from bronze to top 100 GM in under 2 weeks? $1,000 an hour. Donate and let's get going right now. Let's get this fucking... Let's get these 2 weeks started. Yeah, this is the music though, right here. I have a playlist. This playlist on my YouTube channel. It's got all my stream music. Some of this shit though, I need to take off. Like, I honestly need to take this off. I gotta take that one off. It's really good, but it's copyrighted. That's my playlist, guys. A lot of WoW music. Some Diablo, some StarCraft stuff's in there. Oh man. But yeah, this right here, this section, Mech Warrior. Everybody's always enjoying the Mech Warrior music. I don't think this, yeah. I have to like always do this to do it properly because you get my playlist link if you don't want that. And that's the actual music link right there. I'm debating about if I do or don't play another. I'll play another one, it's fine. I'll do another one. I'm probably gonna switch games soon though. I'll probably switch games soon. Thank you, I like that song. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help you, Reality. Happy to help. I should just add a command. When I log off StarCraft 2, I'll try to remember. I'm gonna add a command that whenever anybody types in music, it just takes you to my playlist. A playlist link, and I can be like, "Yep, it's on that list." Mech Warrior, because it is something I get asked often. So, and when I'm on StarCraft, I feel like that's the only game that I play that I find it annoying to try to like post a link in chat because alt tabbing is such a fucking process on this game. It's not fun. It's not nice. My nose. Vibe, let's play some 2v2. Nope. I don't wanna. Nope. Nope. Noljas. Nolias. Alright, I'm gonna do a proxy. I'm just gonna proxy this guy. He's random. I have no idea what race that is, but I hope he's not Zerg. I'll say that. If he's Zerg, we're fucked. If I proxy. Maybe we should proxy. Take it back. Maybe no proxy. I'm playing with you right now, Vic Swim. You're here. We're communicating. Alright, dude. I'm making an overlord. I'm making a drone. We're supply blocked, but don't worry. I already have an overlord in production. Overlord's already made. Don't worry, dude. I think things are going to be okay. We haven't larva capped yet. Here it comes. 2, 1. Drones. Oh, okay, we're good. Don't forget that third larva. It sneaks up on you. Alright. Alright, dude. There's some sheep over here. Question mark? It's like a bear icon. But it's like a ram. It's like 3 different things. Can you change your YouTube title? Is it not? I can't do it right now, but I'll do it after this game if it's not actually correct. Or, yeah, you can. Sorry, you said can I. Yeah, you can change it to whatever you want. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, baby. Reapers are coming. I'm making roaches. He's already transitioning. I'm gonna go into a really fast Mutalisk out of this. Our economy kind of sucks. I can't start Zergling speed because I can't even spin my fucking larva. So it's not good. I'm getting it now. That's my win-loss prediction on the game that I'm playing right now. It's like 50-50. I'm not actually in a bad spot. I just could be in a better spot if I actually had proper larva usage. It does! Are you ready? Let's fucking do it! Bro. I'm gonna do it so hard right now.
Evolution.
Okay. Oh, here he is.
Successful. Hive cluster under direct assault.
I got unkillable mutas.
Evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assault drones. Drones under attack. Mineral cluster, hive cluster under direct assault.
I gotta fix that hatchery, but I'm gonna do it after I kill these medevacs.
Depleted.
Well, we killed his third command center again, so he's got like no money. And that's a super depot right there. That's a big fat depot that just died. Lisk! Mutas! Dude, they're fucking going crazy, man. I hope it's not too troll. I don't even know what does it say. I'll have to look. Let me see. Today is did you change it to today is a Mechabellum kind of day? Oh, B2GM 2026 win is what you changed it to. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna get that fucking question all day. I'm gonna keep getting the question. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't change anything. I get that question all the time, anyways. B2GM win. Tell me now. Well, we did it. Yo, Vic Swim, I did it. Did it, bro. Have you gone against Special yet? I have. I lost to Special's Protoss and his Zerg and his Terran, and I beat his Terran once. I've lost to his Protoss once. I lost to his Zerg once. I lost to his Terran probably like 6 times. But I beat his Terran once. I beat his bread and butter once. Look at where he is. He is number 1 as well. This account is him as well. But I gave him one of those 9 losses. He didn't want to play again. He didn't want to get 10. He's like single-digit losses only for me. But who's the best player in this team in your opinion? Cyril. Cyril. Cyril's insane. You can be really good at StarCraft too. I honestly think Cyril would have been very good in the Wings of Liberty era as well if he was older. I think the only downside for Cyril is that he was too young to be in Wings of Liberty. But he is really fucking consistent. You can tell someone's really good if they're able to be really good year after year after year after year after year. And he's been consistent for quite a long time. So definitely Cyril. And not even just like, it's not even about his results only. I've seen his playstyle. He's very solid. He's super fucking good. Haven't seen Idra's name in forever. He quit in 2013. Only to return in BlizzCon 2026. Really? Yeah, he's playing a show match against MC. He's playing a show match against MC at BlizzCon 2026, which I think is cool. I guarantee he hasn't even touched StarCraft 2. He probably still is not even playing StarCraft 2 right now, but maybe he is. Maybe he's like taking practice seriously because he wants to win, like in front of everybody again or whatever. Protect his legacy a little bit. I don't actually know Idra in person, so I can't tell you what he's been doing, but my guess is as soon as he quit StarCraft 2, he kind of like left the gaming overall. I don't think he was much of a gamer outside of StarCraft 2, or outside of StarCraft, period. He went from Brood War to SC2. I don't know how into games overall he is. Okay, he's going insta-reactor. Alright, no marine at all. And there's another barracks. Okay. Okay. Well, if this is the case, I'm gonna skip Zergling speed. And I'm going into double Evo early. Trying to get my third going right now. We're really light on queens. Oh, hello. He's got an SUV blocking my fucking third base. This Reaper's got 9 lives, bro. He's like a fucking cat. Holy shit, is this Reaper feline? Is this Reaper a feline? The fuck? Alright. He's dancing with the devil right now, guys. He's about to get some. Yo, there he is! Kill him! Ah. Alright, he's not moving out yet. He's chilling. So, we're gonna wait for a moment here. I'm gonna give myself opportunity. Load up your medis. He's on a patrol command. Alright, he's gonna load. Come on. Come on over. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. One's finished. Now it's his choice to make a base trade or to turn around. I think it's safer to turn around 100%. He turned around. I would have totally base traded if he wanted to, because I have more lings on the way. So I think that would have been fine. He doesn't have a third still, so that sucks for him. Oh, hello. He's got some shit there. Not anymore. Okay. We got links everywhere, bro. We got links everywhere. God, I fucking love links. Links are so good. God, links are amazing. I feel like I feel like the playstyle I'm doing is this guy's exact playstyle he's trying to do to me, but Zerg version of it. He's trying to just make mass marines work against Zerg and just like send it and get upgrades and, medevacs will, you know, move them around. But it's a marine heavy build. I'm just trying to go for a Zergling heavy build. We're both putting our tier 1 baller in there. The mineral boy. But links, man, boy, are they nice. Zergling is the best unit in the game. I'll say this. I don't agree before they have hive tech, but I actually agree when they have hive tech. I think Zergling is actually the best unit in the game once it has adrenal glands. That upgrade is fucking insane. It's so good. Lings have 40% more attack speed. It's such a DPS increase. It makes like the trades that normally happen where it's like, oh, one zealot trades about like 4 Zerglings if they're both like nothing changing them. You know, upgrades change that a lot, and you can always make it to where like a zealot will always take 3 hits to kill a Zergling, which is a lot of time, and that'll never change if you match his weapon upgrade with a Carapace upgrade. But Zerglings getting a weapon upgrade it changes a lot about how fast everything will die, especially when you have enough of them to surround something. You can kill DPS so quickly once you have that upgrade. Like, Lings can take out Archons with that shit. Which is, you know, a pretty good counter to a Zergling. It gets crazy, bro. How long does Vibe need to beat Cyril? I think, honestly, at this stage, I think I'm only decaying over time more away from Cyril. So, you won't find me in a training camp. I'm fucking rotting. I'm rotting in a chair right now. Right before your very eyes. Gojo, come rot with me. Gojo, where are you at? Gojo. Where the hell's my cat? Not interested in Patch's mod thing? Not really. I don't really know what to expect with it, and what I am going to expect with it is that not really many people are playing it because it's a custom game. So, like, it's already a very limited player base, and I'm going to play... I think it might be fun to try it for the first time, just to, like, see something new. But I'm going to be playing probably the same people that I'm going to be playing it with. There's not, like, a queue set up for it or something like that. So, I'm going to probably play it with, like... There'll be a name. I'll play it with them, and every time I play it, I'll end up playing with them. It'll be very limited. And I'm just like, I'm not super into StarCraft to the point where I want to play it all day. So I kind of just like I enjoy hopping in, playing it for a bit, and then once I start feeling like, oh, I want to take a break, hopping off. I don't think I play SC2 enough to think that Patch's mod sounds like a good idea, because I feel like when I log into SC2, I kind of just want to play the game, because I'm not actually at a point where I'm annoyed with it. You know what I mean? I think that's... I don't perceive ladder as bad right now. I actually think it's fun. In moderation. Gotta make sure I add that second part. It is fun. In moderation. It's not fun if it's the only game I play all day. Hello. Good night. Good night, available account.
Available account. Good night. Thank you for saying hi. Take it easy, bro. Much love. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Brush your teeth. Floss. It'll make you sleep better. Vibes back. Oh, vibes back. Yeah, I think if I really wanted to play Patches mod, I wouldn't see it as a bad thing. But I don't really want to... I think the idea of logging in to play against somebody 1v1 before I even log in, we're going to play like multiple games. It's almost like I'm playing a show match at that point. And I kind of want some variety. That's why I like ladder. I do like playing against multiple people. I like seeing other styles from other people and doing my shit against other people. I think it's fun. And it gets funny when people get mad. Just thinking about the last time. Oh, shit. Alright. There's a Reaper coming, guys. Oh my god! There's a Reaper on the way. Do you think Florencio can beat you in a 4-7 tournament? I don't even know what the fuck that means. What is a 4-7 tournament?
Hive cluster under direct assault forces under attack.
Can Florencio beat me? It depends. How much have I smoked? Am I fucking lucid, or did I forget what happened 3 seconds ago? Those are two different players. Oh, saved! Oh shit, I moved my mineral line. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry about that. Is it 5-7? Oh man, we're going up. We're gonna get to the 6 soon. You talking about best of 7? Is that what you mean? I thought you were memeing me, but I don't know if you're actually asking. Best of 7 is what it is. Like a show match. Or like, best of 7 just means first to 4 wins. Yeah. So when you're saying 4-7, that's probably what you mean. Okay, yo, I got Lings on the way again. Let's get an Overlord in his base. Let's find out what this guy's doing. Here he comes. No! Not my creep! Damn it!
Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
We're definitely disruptive in his base right just now, which is great. We got Lings on the way as well. Just not too many, just some for now. Just so I'm not going to lose my drones. We'll try and poke. If he doesn't attack me by the time they spawn, we'll poke him with them instead. And I'm going to start saturating my my next base.
Shit, I should have gone the other way. Whoops. Oh well.
Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones.
It's a nice place for his Hellions, honestly. But if I had banelings, maybe not.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Sequences.
Okay, well, we have his attention down here.
Swarm forces under attack.
Fuck. Should not have done that. We're okay. It's okay. It's okay, man.
Successful. Swarm forces under attack. Under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Well, that's not great.
Newly birthed.
The man wanted damage and he found it. He found it. And he's also very, very turtled up right now. But we have the space, so we can just rotate to this side.
Command
All good.
acceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Attack. Hive cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive clusters under direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Drones under attack. Mineral field.
So he did some damage to us, for sure. But we got still a lot of the map right now. And he's actually pushing, so this is not bad. Let's go for it. Okay. I let him have his tanks for like, I think way too long. These tanks are actually shutting down my counterattacks so much. Which is not good. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, shit, guys. I wasn't even 3-3. I was 2-1. He was 3-3 already. He was definitely kicking my ass. I'm so slow this game. I think I got carried away with wanting to go Banes for a long time. Did they revert the 300 mineral change? Negative. It still costs 300, as far as I understand. I don't know. Let's see. There it is. Still 300. What is your time until Mechabellum? Probably very soon. Probably very soon, as in like 13 seconds. But yeah, this game was death, guys. My Banes didn't do it. They failed. And now we're gonna go out with a whimper. Because it is 6. It's about to be. And I do want to play some Mechabellum tonight. So I wasn't lying. Look, where is it? Where's the letter M in the alphabet? There it is. I'm over here looking at fucking A's. Need some M's. Oh. Alright, guys. That's going to do it for me for StarCraft for today. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a good time. I hope you loved the games. But it is now time for some Macabellham. I had a great time. I loved the games vibe. Yeah, much love. Nice. I'm happy to hear it. Hell yes. Just how good was Maru? Maru's good. Yeah, he's very good. Maru's good to the point to where if someone said there's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, he would be on one of the 4. The 4 Terrans of the apocalypse. That's how good Maru is. Maru might be the White Walker general, but he also might be one of the inner circle of the general. You know what I mean? He might be one of those instead. Ooh, okay, I'm going Tarantula. I want to try some Tarantula stuff. I remember last night I wanted to do mines more, and this gonna be it. This is gonna be it. I like this better, actually. Screw the fangs! Screw the fangs! One of my tarantulas might just get targeted. Very possible. People like to play aggressive sabers, I understand. I like aggression too, and if he's aggressively sabered up there, my tarantulas are very dead. Let's just do this. That way we don't have such a bad round 1. If he decides... time to play in your face. Okay. This is going to be a weird board. My crawlers are going to run in and die pretty fast. So we're not making crawlers again for a while. We're done making crawlers for a while, guys. But they are still going to be annoying. For at least keeping my initial tarantula push over there alive. Damn, this is mystical music. We got a saber-tooth fang push on the right side of the board. He has not spent $1 yet. He hasn't done anything with his money. And he didn't do anything with his money at all. So he built nothing. So this guy is already saving for something. The hardest thing to counter is someone who doesn't build units round 1. Damn it! Trying to fix my lag. Oh, it's not a strategy. it's just an inconvenience. But it doesn't matter. Sabretooth got us. You're like, you're going down. You're going down to Sabertown. Oh, shit. Extended range fortress. I kind of want to take the intensive training, but I don't love the fact that we have like a non-connection right away. My chaff is all going to run out and die, and then my tarantulas are isolated. I feel like it doesn't make me feel happy. So I don't love that. I don't love that. I'm not going to do intensive training. It's okay. I'm going to take extended range fortress. I'll grab it. I might actually come back to it a little bit later. Sell off the cannon. Let's get... I guess I'm going to actually do... a little bit more tarantula here because I do think I'm going to give these things... I'm going to give them mines, but I'm also going to give them range and AoE ability. I'll probably just make a fort that runs away. Oh, gee. Just missile there. It doesn't matter. It's a level 2 saber. The duality of super futuristic space war games and fantasy music. Yep. It's beautiful, isn't it? Can't seem to climb over 1300 MMR. I don't know how to get better. What do you like to... What's your favorite unit, Derek? Do you have a favorite unit? First question, do you have a favorite unit? And follow-up question, what is it? The way you get better at this game is information. You don't think you have a favorite unit? What unit do you tend to play often? That's my now new follow-up question. I'm going to be your Mechabellum doctor. Welcome to... Derek, come on in. Let me feel your throat. Derek. Derek. Yep, I feel some lumps. We're going to need to talk about this. So, first things first, give me your... what's a frequent unit on your board? What seems to keep popping up? Arclights and Mustangs. Alright, Derek. Well, Arclights... Now... There's variations of Arclights. We have ranged Arclights. We have Elite Marksman Arclights. We have EMP Arclights. We have Shockwave Arclights. We also have Charge Shot, if I didn't say that already. Double emphasis if I did. Lots of different kinds of Arclights. What seems to be the first four? Range and Elite Marksman? You're a range kind of guy. So, Derek... I'm going to prescribe you some medication here, and this medication is take at least once a round, and it's an intensive training device. If you don't have an Arclight that matches the round number that you're playing on, or at the very least have enough Arclight levels to where the amount of levels you have is beyond the round number as well. We're looking at levels here. If you don't have a number that is higher than round number in terms of Arclight level, it's not going to go well for you. You're going to find yourself wishing you had that. So, might want to go ahead and I'll just give you a little bit of Charge Shot. And after you have one of those, you should be fixed right up. Go ahead and put Charge Shot on your bar and take off the other piece of shit tech you have. That you're currently running. Whatever that may be. Maybe it's armor. If you're going to play range and you're going to play Elite Marksman, you might want to juice that bad boy up a little bit. Give it some Charge Shot. And that will help your Arclights a lot to not feel like they're garbage. Because an Arclight that can't kill a target is garbage. You have range, elite, electro, and shockwave. That's fine. Get rid of EMP and put on Charge Shot. And your Arclight will be 10 times better. I'm telling you. Do not worry about EMP if the unit is dead that you're trying to... If you have two options, and you see... If you were standing... Let's just say it like this. Let's say you're in the mountains. Derek, close your eyes. You're in the mountains. And you're looking around, and you hear... There's a fucking bear walking from out behind that tree just to your right. And it's pissed off. Now you have an option. You can kill it, or you can make it to where, like, you can put, like, nail caps on... You can, like, turn off its claws, essentially. And then it's like, which one do you want to take here? Which option do you want to have? You can get rid of the problem, or you can take away one of the ways this bear could kill you. That's kind of what EMP is in Mechabellum. It's like trying to EMP the problem when you could just kill the problem. And what if the bear is... What if, like, the second the bear starts running at you, it's gold-plated and it can't be... Its nails are... Its fucking claws are out, full on. But it doesn't even use its claws to kill you. It just tramples you. It just, like, blunt force tramples you. And you're like, wait, what? Holy shit! I wish I could have killed it! Photon emission is a thing. You gotta respect it. If you don't respect it, it'll make you respect it. You gonna learn today. Derek, you gonna learn today. That's essentially it. Don't kill the bear. I don't want you to kill the bear, but in a hypothetical situation where a battle is occurring, like this one on this board right now, these units are gonna kill each other. This may as well have the Mortal Kombat fucking the theme song playing right now. These units are here to kill each other. Okay? There is no mercy in the Mechabellum. There's no mercy in the Bellum, guys. My fangs are like, no! Don't kill us! We give up! Did the unit stop? We just watched fucking like 15 murders happen. Okay. This Tarantula Mines game is not going well. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't know if you guys have realized, but I don't think this game is actually going very well at the moment. There's also Phoenix and Wraith. This guy has all the answers that I don't have. So I think we're gonna take a Farce here. I need something that has anti-air badly. We're gonna take range. I'm gonna take a crawler pack. I'm gonna put it right there. He's gonna run towards this tower. I'm gonna put a missile right there. We got a third Farce here. This is it. This is it. Are we gonna stabilize? About to find out. 3 Farseers. They're here to save us. Vibe, I appreciate you basically always being here for nerds to hang out in the evening. Andrew, that's exactly why I like streaming so much. And I appreciate that you enjoy being here. Your consistency is honestly insane. Do you ever just get diarrhea or a sickness or ailments? I'm sick like half the time I stream. That's the trick. I'm fucking sick almost all the time. So you'll never know. You haven't even heard me speak once without my nose being blocked up. I'd be like, hi guys. I have a different voice. My nose is finally open. I can now breathe out of my nose for once. Yeah, in my life, I've had experiences, and I really did not expect streaming to be a thing that I'm doing on a daily basis. But holy shit, do I think it's really fun, and I enjoy it. So I feel like my way of trying to provide something that you guys even want to support is consistency. I think that's, if I had to pick one word that I would say, you know, I would define my stream with, I guess. Like, what's the number one thing that like defines it the most? I think it's consistency. I try to be really consistent. I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy that people can expect that I'm going to do it. And I really, at the end of the day, I'm just gaming, having fun, and trying to make you laugh. I turn everything I do into a joke. I don't really take it that serious. So, I'm glad people enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you for saying that. Viber, you always sick? Yes. You know what? Yes, that's not a lie. I am sick. I honestly have a stuffy nose almost every day. I wake up, I sleep for like 6 hours a night, and when I wake up, my mouth is dry. I start brushing my teeth, and then right after I brush my teeth, I go and just blow out genuine mucus out of my nose. That's like enough to warrant what looks like somebody is sick. Like, and then, well, okay, without giving you ambiguous detail like that, I blow my nose into one tissue, and it's like a glob the size of like the tip of your thumb. Honestly, that's about how much that comes out. Maybe you have a massive thumb, and you might be not understanding my measurement here. But my thumb, about the tip of my thumb, is how much of a, like right there. That's about. It's a good amount. Like it's enough. This will sound gross. It's enough to where if you fold the tissue closed, you could like feel the texture difference on the inside. It's like you're rolling something in there. That's how much that comes out, and that's, I would say, 6 days a week. I have a doctor. Do you snore a lot? I don't breathe through my nose. I think I am a candidate for having a surgery to be able to breathe through my nose, because I literally can't ever do it. It's really hard. But as I change my diet, and as I do a saline rinse every day in my nose, and it's helping. Like, things like this help. I have a humidifier in the desert, so it's not so dry. It helps. My roommates made fun of me. They're like, "What the fuck? You have so much water. Like, what are you saving this water for?" There was like 16 5-gallon jugs of water in the kitchen. There's more than I want to be there, honestly. There's too much. There's too many jugs of water there. But yeah, there's 16 5-gallon jugs in the kitchen. And some of those are distilled water. And some of those are like purified water. But I have probably 3 times the amount I actually need right now for like the next water to be in the house. It's a bit much. Guys, I'm not feeling safe right now. I don't feel safe. Do this. Get 2 fortresses. I don't think this is going to make me feel that much safer either. Let's get range. Let's get a temp range on everybody, and let's get a level 3 tower on right side. We didn't mobile beacon our crawlers. It's okay. I am creating something here in the corner of the map that's going to hopefully survive, but it's worrisome if it will. I don't feel 100% confident that it will, but the forts are doing pretty good. They're getting some targets on these sabers. It's doing it. We're doing it. We're okay. My God. Did you ever play Overwatch? I played the beta of Overwatch. Back when Overwatch beta started, I was like really cool. So I was connected. So people actually wanted to give me betas and stuff. And I still didn't get one. And it was a thing where I had to fucking talk to the person who was the community manager of Overwatch and be like, why the fuck do I not have a beta? I was so pissed off. I got one after like 5 weeks. And I got to play the beta pretty early. I got to play the beta relatively early. But ever since the beta, I have not played Overwatch. Just to finish the story. Ever since the beta concluded, my Overwatch experience also concluded. I barely have ever touched that game since beta. I've thought about playing Overwatch sometimes, but I think, honestly, I would rather play Dota than Overwatch. I think I would be more of a Dota gamer than an Overwatch gamer. I would actually even rather play Deadlock than Overwatch. Overall, like if I were to play it like full time or play it a lot, I think Overwatch is a game that I could enjoy if I played it for like 1 match, and then that was it. But if I play Overwatch for like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, I don't think I would enjoy. I think the more I play, the more I would not enjoy. Would you play Age of Empires 4 over Overwatch? Probably, yeah. I think Age of Empires 4 sounds okay. It sounds okay. I think the thing I got annoyed about with Age of Empires is that I just started playing against too many of the same people. I think with Age of Empires 4 when I was playing it, it was just like too repetitive. It was honestly too repetitive. And I 100%, 1,000%, I think that's probably changed by now. When I say probably, it like definitely has. But I don't think it's changed all the way to the extent of everyone is unique. I think when you play RTSs, a lot of people will like when you play an RTS, there's usually a point where like there's like effective builds or effective playstyles that they are able to like exist in a world where you're trying to kill each other. You can't do anything you want. You have to do something of like some level of efficiency. And when I was playing Age of Empires, I would see so many of the players just do these things where like the culture of Age of Empires, I think, is what annoyed me the most. There'd be a map. And then on this map, there'd be like 2 civs that are OP on it, or like really good. They have advantages. Everybody would fucking play one of those 2 civs. It was like 9 out of fucking 10 games would be one of those 2 civs. And it would always be the same shit. Like, when I played Age of Empires, I feel like I played it incorrectly. I played exclusively China. I really wanted to just play China like repeatedly all day. And I do believe that that made people do the same build against me a lot as well. So I feel like it's like someone who plays Age of Empires would probably say, you asked for it if you don't ever play a different civ yourself. So I understand that. If you're someone who plays Age and you think that, or you would think that, I feel like that makes sense to me. I understand it. But when I was playing it, I played China, and I was good at China. China good. But anyways, I would do a lot of greed. Anyone who knows me with RTS knows that I'm probably pretty fucking greedy. Happens often. And I would do builds where I would like get multiple town halls early. And without even scouting, there were games where my opponents would not even scout. But it led to a very similar situation almost every time, which was I would be getting battering ram all in, or I would be getting knights early in my base. Like before you actually have a like something, because some civs just get access to things faster than other civs, like France. And it would be like the same shit every time. I'd be expanding and just like getting all in every fucking game. The amount of like all ins, I felt like it was like playing StarCraft 2, but it would be like 9 out of 10 games are a banding bust. And it was like, here we go again. Mongolia players just fucking building back when they could uproot their base and like plant it in your base. And every game was either that or a fucking tower rush. I tried playing on water maps, and I'm not gonna lie, some of the most epic games I feel like I've ever played in Age of Empires 4 are on a water map. But there was like a culture where everybody just played, again, the OP water, like in first to control the water civ, which was France again. The amount of France I saw in Age of Empires was ridiculous. But I felt like China, the experience of playing China was basically people would kill my villagers all day and harass them. And I was constantly like, everyone get to the town center, hide, get in there, garrison, everyone hide, go back to farming. And then they're just harvesting. Hiding and harvesting was my gameplay for like 90% of my game. And then 10% of my game was actually being able to attack them with like Chinese gunpowder units, the nested bees, or like a bombard, a big ass cannon, or like a bunch of rockets essentially. And whenever I got to those points, people usually, the game was over at that point. The game just now concludes. And I got to play like 10% of the game with my units and 90% of the game with everyone trying to garrison and hide. Or go back to mining resources again. I thought it was, I was like, I didn't hate it, but I thought it wasn't as fun as I wanted it to be. That's how I honestly felt about it. I did not hate it, but I wanted it to be a little bit more fun than that. To play, like, beyond how much I already played. I played that shit for like 400 hours, and I was like, ugh, I don't know. I'm starting to lose interest. I feel like if I ever got really bored and I went back and played Age of Empires, there's a good chance I could probably get into it again. And play it for who knows how long. It is possible. But I think if I were to give you... after the last few years, I feel like I've developed a love for this game, for Mechabellum. And I think if I were to have an ideal game, it would be just more Mechabellum with more depth. I think even more in-depth Mechabellum would be such a fun game to play. And I think if it was like 3v3 based or something like that, I think a team-based experience would be really fun too. For like the general, that's like the focus of ladder or something. It's still a ladder grind, it's still a competitive grind, but it's a team. I want to play some RTS with a little bit of team action. I think the Wasp is kind of nice. He has 2 level 2 towers, but we can totally kill that. I could also get a Wasp Swarm in the back of my towers and get more crawlers right now and save. Let's do that. So I have more anti-air this way. Let's save. You'd like a 18th century Mechabellum, like infantry, cavalry, and cannons? That'd be cool. I feel like my ideal game would be a fantasy auto battler. Something that's like medieval-esque, but like not quite like Warcraft or like Lord of the Rings, but like adjacent. Something like that. It could be like multiple races. It could be I think the idea of like grassy lands or some shit, like boards with water and trees and grass and mountain. I feel like that would be really fucking cool to look at, really fun to play. And I think it'd be cool as well if you could like customize more of your base every round. Like an example would be the orc, the siege at Minas Tirith, where the orc like fucking has grenade like explosives attached to him and he jumps into the wall and blows the fucking wall up. I feel like things like that in an auto battler would be sick. I think that would be awesome. And you could like have like, it's almost like castles or like factions fighting each other. I think that would be really fun. And then it has like I really feel like customization of units on board is something Mechabellum does really well. I think this game does it very well. So that's probably the #1 reason why I like it, is there's so many ways you can turn a unit into something else. I love the customization that this game has. I'm gonna take the saber and I'm gonna sell it for a big payday. And we're now gonna suddenly make 3 Vulcans. And these guys are all Assault Vulcans. I'll give them all armor. I'll level this Marksman as well to level 2 with my money. Maybe put this Vulcan here, actually, so he prevents a paralyze. So at least it's fast. TFT and Dota Underlords. I feel like I've played those before, and those games are more like... I think TFT and Dota Underlords are really similar to each other, but not similar to Mechabellum. I think they're... I feel like TFT and Dota Underlords are more like shopping auto battlers, whereas Mechabellum is more of a strategy auto battler. This game is less about shopping and more about strategy, whereas TFT is more about managing your shop. It's really about like trying to create a good device, but you want to make good choices with the shop you're provided. And it's like RNG what you get. That's the whole game is based in what you buy from the shop. You can buy anything you want in Mechabellum at any point in time, and it's more about where you locate and what upgrades you run. I feel like they're different playstyles. A drop pack ruined the record of rank 1 GM. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I get your point. Yeah, that's... I feel like I want like a strategy auto battler that focuses on like 3v3. I am excited to see what games continue to develop in like the auto battler genre overall. It's really like for instance, Mechabellum is not as popular as Teamfight Tactics, but Mechabellum, in my opinion, is honestly a better game than Teamfight Tactics. I believe that. I think TFT is a good game, though. I don't think TFT is a bad game. I just think Mechabellum is honestly a better game. And I can't wait to see when more games of the Mechabellum-esque mindset get made. Because I feel like there could be some really fucking sick games made out of more strategy-type auto-battler experience. I'm going to get a resupply. I'm going to get move speed for everybody. And I'm going to get Scorching Fire on my Vulcans now. Vulcan Scorching Fire. Get it, boys! The Vulcan push! Damage device? Oh, hell yeah. Put a damage device on one of my Vulcans. Level them up. Level my sledge. Let's get armor-piercing bullets on my sledge, I guess. I'll get 2 more marksmen. Like there and there. I'll get speed and a level up on my left tower. He might thunderstorm me, which sucks a little bit. But I'm willing to lose a round. I don't want to resupply right now. Thunderstorm is expensive. Okay, he javelin my left Vulcan. Oh, okay. Okay. That level 2 Vulcan with the damage device actually does so much damage. 374, big boy. 374 every 0.1 seconds. Fine, what do you run on Fire Badger and why? I change it all the time. I'll say my favorite Fire Badger is Scorching Charge, Regen, Range, and probably the 4th one is like whatever. Probably like Counterfire. I like a Badger that suicides itself as much as damage as possible and it has as much health as possible. I feel like a Fire Badger kind of sucks unless it gets natural levels in a game. Like a Fire Badger has to start off as like an anti-Mustang or like an anti-Fang for it to really like gather XP. It just kind of sucks otherwise. I feel like there's other Shackler that are way better than Badgers. But if a Badger levels up, it suddenly is really good. It's like a unit that goes from like bad to good, but like really good once it levels. Have you interacted with the Mechabellum devs at all? Have I interacted with them personally? No, I have not. I'm very disconnected. I am super disconnected. I haven't interacted with any devs of any game of any kind since I left StarCraft. And I haven't really since like 2019. And the last 7 years of my stream, I've kind of just been branching off into my own thing, doing whatever I think I would enjoy and whatever I think people would enjoy. But like basically doing what my vision of like what I think, why I like streaming and why I think I could still have fun with it. I put a lot of time into Stormgate. Actually, you know what? You're not wrong. I did talk to Stormgate devs. God damn it. I contradicted myself already. I talked to Stormgate devs in probably like 2020, 2021. You're not wrong. The first couple years of that game, I did actually do meetings with them and stuff for free. Trying to help their game be successful in my eyes. I was sad with Stormgate because they agreed with everything I was saying that I thought was important, but they didn't do any of it because they just like couldn't. They got bogged down by making the game and it never really happened, which was unfortunate. And what I said was important was I said, personally, this is again my personal preference. I was like, I think heroes are really important. I think heroes are really fun. And I think that heroes would be a really good experience. And if you don't want to have them in 1v1, I think having them in 3v3 is a must-have. And you can exclude them from 1v1, which would help you balance a difference of 1v1 and teams. If you're going to balance team games, you just really worry about balancing heroes. And if you balance 1v1s, you worry about balancing the units' stats themselves. And it helps you make an esport that's not going to be so problematic to manage throughout time. And their vision was we want to do heroes in 3v3 and do no heroes in 1v1, and then they just never really finished the game at all. 3v3 was never even made at all. I was sad. And then I was sad. I was like, yes, they agree, but no, things are just not going the way they wanted to over there, unfortunately. A barrier in the corner Vulcan sounds pretty annoying. Sell the other Stormcaller. Let's get range and speed. Level the Vulcan. Hopefully they try SC3 sometime. They're never going to make another RTS game. Blizzard is put down. My Blizzard! I think I'm gonna go Mustangs. Did Frost Giant disband? I think they're still working. I think Frost Giant is still trying to make the game, but I don't know to what degree. I do not keep up with them anymore. I do not keep up with Frost Giant Studios anymore. So I actually don't know. I'm gonna get a quick reload on my marksman, and I'm gonna go for double HP. I'll put a barrier like right here, just to give this tower a little bit of extra help. That Vulcan with level 3 damage, man, he's just going crazy. He's like, I'm here! Ready to kill everything! That Vulcan did so much damage. 356,000 damage throughout the game. Frost Giants should make the 3v3 fantasy auto battler. I don't know. I don't know. I hope I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what Frost Giants' future looks like. I feel like it's really hard for them because they have a lot of expensive operating costs because they're running a company out of California and they're trying to like make a company themselves and they're getting funding from other studios. So I feel like I can only imagine that like that company is now, because it can't create its own like revenue stability at the moment, they're either not going to be a company for much longer or it's going to be like absorbed into a different company of some kind. It's just going to get, everyone's going to get like siphoned out elsewhere. I think the vision of Stormgate, I agreed with the vision of Stormgate. I'll say that. I really appreciated that they tried and their vision they had for the game. I thought it was good. For like the original vision. I think once they kind of like fine-tuned their vision, I think I disagreed with it a little bit, but you know, so did everybody. But it would. I was looking forward to that game. It would have been cool if it ended up popping off and doing well. I was really looking forward. My original like thing to look forward to was actually Blizzard releasing a like at chat also once a StarCraft 3 or a Warcraft 4. Mostly Warcraft 4. I thought that would have been really fun. But doesn't always go the way you plan. Alright, I'm gonna try mines. You never make everybody happy, so you may as well take the game you want to make and let the chips fall where they will. Basically, yeah. You just gotta make it. You just gotta have a good vision for a game that's gonna be cool as fuck and people want to play. And I feel like my tastes in games are, I feel like something that has evolved over like 3 decades. Because I've been gaming almost for 4 decades now. But everyone has different things they like. Like there's a lot of people in StarCraft 2 that actually hate the idea of heroes. They think they suck. They're like, heroes are bad. They should not be in the game. They're stupid. And I'm like, I fucking love them. I love heroes. I think heroes are awesome. If they're done right. I think Warcraft 3 does heroes very well. Alright, well, if I don't make an air unit, I get a free loss this round, probably. I think we're really, really, really vulnerable to a Rhino drop. So I could skip and make 2 Phoenix, and then not be vulnerable anymore. And I could skip the Typhoon by selling the Typhoon when I get it as, like, bonus money to turn on Tarantula upgrades. I'll do that. We'll just buy 2 Phoenix and be safe. Did Zero Space catch on? Maybe for other people. I don't know. I'm not following Zero Space that much either right now. I didn't like Zero Space's game that much in the past either, and I'm not really following that much what's going on right now. I would say I've probably invested 3 minutes into Zero Space, and it's opening up somebody's stream on Twitch that's currently streaming it and just looking at it for a minute just to see if I think I like what I see. And one of the first things I saw was people fighting for resource nodes. There's like a bunch of like crabs in the middle of a circle, and your hero you start the game with is trying to kill them to create like a domination point, and like you get more like money as well for killing the little tiny creeps, basically. And I don't like the heroes in Zero Space. I honestly don't. They're not fun in my opinion. So like the first thing I see is something that reminds me of what I played in the past that I did not like. I think one of my biggest arguments about why Diablo 4 was bad was I thought scaling was bad. And I think one of my biggest arguments about why I think RTS with heroes is fun is I actually think scaling is good. I think scaling is good in a game where strategy is involved, and I think scaling is bad in a game where it can be played very brain dead, like in Diablo, and you just like I don't have to go into Diablo discussion. I'm making a tangent, and most people probably don't even know what I'm saying. I was just trying to make a joke about it, but it's going to get confusing if I keep bringing it up. But I've talked about it a lot in the past. Anybody who watched my Diablo streams heard me talk about this many times. it was a frequent conversation. But in a strategy game, I think a hero that's able to become a higher level or higher stats or wear equipment, like things you can do to modify how strong it is, in my opinion, is very fun because it's basically ways you can customize that unit even further to be powerful. It customizes your playstyle more. You can do like different things with it. You can get different items on it. You can put different skills on it. I think it's really fun. I like it. And I think Mechabellum, every single unit in this game is like a potential hero if it levels up and gets a device. It becomes so much stronger. It's super fun. I think I think it makes strategy games have like a lot of fun replayability. I'll take mines already. I'll do mines early. As long as there's some degree of tactical outplay towards the hero, it's fine. Yeah, I agree. There has to be a tactic. I think any game that doesn't have tactics, I would hate. If I genuinely thought Mechabellum had no tactics, I would not play this game. I would be like, why? What's the point? If like it's just like you don't have any choice. So I agree. Like it has to have tactical the reasons why things happen and what you can do with things. And that definitely makes it fun. If a hero's sweeping the whole board, I think like an example, I think Warcraft 3 is a great example. If you know Warcraft 3, it'll be easier to understand. But an example I would say in like Warcraft 3 would be if you're a Night Elf player and you're fighting against an Orc player, and an Orc player has like a level 5 Tauren Chieftain with Shockwave, and you have mass archers as the Night Elf. Those shockwaves are gonna, it's like an ability that does a big line of AoE in a straight line, but it's a wide straight line. And it can, two ability casts can kill a unit. And you can kill like, and I'm explaining it for anyone that doesn't know. You could kill a line of like 10 archers in 2 spell casts, and this spell has a cooldown of only like 8 seconds, or like 10 seconds. It's not that long. They could do it again, like, relatively quickly. And that could be a situation of, like, that just completely dominated the whole board right there, or the whole game, and everything dies. But you can also counterplay it with things like micro and stuff like that. So there's always something you can do against it. Excuse me, holy shit. There's always, like, counterplay that you can do against things that seem really strong. But I feel like the fact that a Tauren Chieftain can grow to be that strong is cool in itself. Or any other hero for that matter. Like, I think counterplay should always be a thing. But I think making a choice, having that choice become successful, and having it compound benefit that then leads you into future fights, which is like previous choices compound into positive results for future fights. Like the hero scales up and becomes something stronger than what it started at. And it's still manageable to kill it, but it's like, it is definitely a more powerful version of itself. I feel like those things are really fun. I feel like it makes strategy games have way higher levels of depth and layers to it. I feel like you can make a strategy game go from being simple and boring to being expansive and interesting, just simply by allowing there to be like a scaling feature that allows there to be genuinely almost countless levels of choices of things that could combine with other things because it can scale. Like when something can't scale, it's very finite, and it's like on paper this beats that, and you could still even combat that theory and be like, you can always find ways to like make counters not work. But when scales happen, it gets really fucking crazy, and it makes it to where like nothing is really ever finite, and there's always ways you can make things work if you're creative enough to find them. And I think that's when strategy games are by far the most fun. That's definitely like the peak, in my opinion, of just enjoyment. But again, those are like, that's just what I think. There's plenty of people who I've talked to in the past that like don't agree with that. They're like, no, you're wrong, actually. Like strategy should be like perfect balance and like an esport. You know, it's like 1v1 shouldn't have heroes. They're stupid. They're too RNG. And it's like, I think RNG is literally good for an esport because it, to a degree, because it creates moments of excitement. Like, you can't control every outcome all the time, but a good player will still control an outcome that was unexpected or was unfortunate. I think excitement matters. That's a big ion blast. My right side's doing pretty decent. Like, I'm actually going to kill a lot of this because I still have 2 Phoenix alive and the Wasp. We got paralyzed at the same time he paralyzed us. Mustangs are on their way to kill me. We killed a Saber at least. Yeah, we got through a decent amount of it. If you kill the hero, does it lose levels? No. Or can you get it high level and then just fight recklessly? I think losing levels would be silly. I think so these are we're talking we could be talking about 2 different kinds of games. We could be talking about an auto battler and we could be talking about an RTS. But there should be like a negative that happens if a hero dies. And I think again I really like the way Warcraft 3 does it for an RTS. The negative that happens when a hero dies is the higher level it is, it costs more resources to revive it, and it takes a longer amount of time per level to also revive it. So you lose money and time when a hero dies, which is definitely a negative. And in Mechabellum, I would say like this Tarantula himself right here could be a hero, and if he dies, it just means that he loses the ability to acquire more XP for the rest of the round. And I like the way Mechabellum does it for an auto battler. It also gives your opponent XP for the kill. It does, exactly, yeah. There's like a benefit to killing them for your opponent, exactly. So there's like downsides to them. It's not like it's like everyone's just not trying anymore or something like that. There's negatives that can happen. Guys, hold on. We're about to blow this board up. This board has been a little, it's been a long time coming. Okay, we got mobile power station, and we got get temporary jump speed. We got mobile power station, and we got range now on Tarantula. So now these Tarantulas have mines everywhere and a lot more survivability with the fact that they stay in the back. But is it enough? Is it enough? We just got lit on fire again, so another spell hit me. No! We still killed most of his army. I still killed most of his units. Left side's about to get way stronger. I think this is fine. We're gonna get hit by another spell again, probably. Let's get a bombard ourselves. Let's just bombard right here. Let's level the Tarantula twice on left side. Let's get a cell on my Wasp. Let's get a Phoenix. Let's get a Phoenix. Let's get a Phoenix. Let's get Quantum Reassembly. Let's get Temp Range. Temp Range. And I guess that's it. That should be fine. Everything's fine. We don't need move speed. Or do I? Or do I? Yeah, we do. Let's get move speed. I'll get 2 level 2 towers. Just to be on the extra safe side. And there's the bombardment, another spell. It's 3 spells in a row. Just in time for the spell cooldown to come back up almost. Alright, these tarantulas have a lot of damage with these Vortex mobile power stations. They're respectable. It's like a mini armor-piercing bullets. And then the Vortex themselves, if they hit a target, they actually do good damage too. We got the paralyzed first. Phoenix are going crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get out of it. Reverse. Just rolled him up. I just was on my shoulders and now I got him on his back. Reversal. Give him the reverse. I'll take 2 sledge. And I'll put the sledge like this. In front of this Vulcan. I'll sell one of them right now. They're cheap. Level the Tarantula. Level the Phoenix. Actually, don't sell the sledge. Sorry. Cancel that. Sell the Wasp. Get another Phoenix over here. Level up. Level the Tarantulas. Give me oops, not a Fang. Give me another crawler pack, like right there. Another crawler pack up here. Get mech rage. Resupply, get move speed. No, don't get move speed. Take it back. Just resupply. Get a mech rage. And I guess I'll level the vortex. I won't disrespect my vortex. Alright, let's go. Pair with Vortex? I don't have that tech. I have shields, I have range, and I have EMP on Vortex. And if I were to go for like the pair tech, I'd have to make more of them because it's too far apart. What's the trick with the Tarantula? Oh, sorry, I didn't read the first thing you asked. Sorry, I thought you were asking for like, am I going to turn the tech on? What's the trick with getting Tarantula carry to work? Last night it wasn't going well. I actually, well, I'm doing a different Tarantula. To me, this is actually not a Tarantula carry anymore. It's like a tier lower. It's still trying to be Tarantula carry, but it's not entirely. My favorite build playstyle with the Tarantula carry is one that does really good DPS and also can hit air from a safe distance, which is range, mech rage, armor piercing bullets, and anti-air. Those 4 upgrades, in my opinion, is a carry Tarantula. The Tarantula I'm running right now is 2 out of 4 of those. I have range, mech rage, which is part of carry, but I also have spider mine and high explosive. This Tarantula is more like an anti-ground. It like wipes the board clean of anti-ground units, and I'm using mines to also be as like a supplicant of damage. Vortex are definitely giving me more damage right now by their auto attack and also power station, which helps, but my Tarantulas are kind of weak. Just in time for more spells, I know. Incendiary Bomb. It's okay. I'm not going to take it. Skip. Level the tarantula. Level the phoenix. Sell off one of those sledge. Get a wasp drop. Put it up. Put it back here. Whatever. He's probably... Yeah, he already does have anti-air missiles. That's fine. These tarantulas are going to be pretty strong. I'll get explosive now. Let's do a resupply. We just have a crazy amount of Phoenix that can resurrect themselves. And let's get temp range on everybody. Alright, let's go. So now my tarantulas have all upgrades possible. They clear chaff like crazy fast. And it allows Phoenix to hopefully kill the bigger units quickly, because the chaff just disappears. Hi, baby. Another spell. Another 2 spells make at that, actually. 2 spells. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get a... I think I'm gonna take the javelin. And I'm just gonna javelin this guy right here. Sell off the sledge. Level up my tarantulas. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Give me 3 Mustangs myself. I know there's going to be oil on this board in a second. Put the 3 Mustangs in the back so they go in as late as possible. After my flank is ideally dead. And now put the Mustangs actually on the corners like this. And then now we're going to have a good angle at wiping out his wasp really quickly. Let's get temp range and temp speed. And we'll try to paralyze him again, especially since I'm getting a move speed is going to be great since I'm eliminating that fortress immediately. This fort is going to die right away. Let's go. That tarantula does not actually die to a javelin. I had an Arclight carry game on that last run. I forgot I had Domino Core. Do javelin to... Yeah, that sucks. Range on Phoenix? It's okay. The Phoenix already have the same range as my Tarantula, and I feel like the strategy is more about rushing his tower than it is about outraging anything with the Phoenix. I'm trying to sprint at him. And range on Phoenix is kind of expensive. Yeah, we're dead. We did. Yeah, I don't know if I like mines. I can't find myself to like mines. I'm gonna change my Tarantula tech again. I'm gonna actually take off Mech Rage. I'm gonna take off Mech Rage. And I'm gonna put on anti-air. I'm gonna try to like mines. I'm gonna try to like the mines. Spider mines have souls. Spider mines have souls too. How Vibe has grown since the Arclight spam days. The Arclight spam days were when I used to be... I want to say... I thought in my own mind I was more casual at Mechabellum when I did the Arclight spam days. Because I was like, I don't really feel like playing everything in this game. I don't like a lot of these units. I'm just going to play the unit I like the most, which is the Arclight. And I like the Arclight just because it's free. It's like cheap. And it can kill air and ground, and it can kill chaff and single target. It's like a very well-rounded unit. So I loved it. I loved it very much. I loved it very much. Why'd you stop? I got bored. My hours played in the game went from what I consider casual to now a lot more. And I started wanting to explore the game more, and I started opening my mind. I opened my mind! And the unit that genuinely made me open my mind was a Hound. The patch of the Hound is when I would say I stopped being so stubborn about how I wanted to play, and now I became a mad scientist. I was only a mad scientist of the Arclight before. Now I'm a mad scientist of every unit in the game, which makes me feel happy. I do enjoy it, and I think this game has a lot of units that are really fun if you play them out. Let's go down a little deeper than that. Okay, something like that works for me, and I'll put these fire badgers like here and here. I'm a big fan of that card. Fort Anti-Air doesn't take out Improved Phoenix. Yeah, Improved Phoenix is really tanky. It's so tanky. There's actually one thing. There's a piece of information I would say that might make you feel creative in Mechabellum. There's a lot of cards that you can pick in between rounds that are actually really good if you combine them with a certain tech. So things that are improved, or things that are mass produced, or things that are like extended range, things that are Berserk Rhino, you know, stuff like that. Some builds become so good when you actually run a certain upgrade with these things. And like Berserk Rhino, 2 upgrades make that thing go fucking insane, and that is Mech Rage and Whirlwind. You put that thing in large fucking areas that can just blow up everything, and it can definitely juice up its damage pretty fast. So it could kill things like Fortress in one shot, basically. Any favorite examples? I have a bunch of games on my YouTube that have weird shit all the time. If you go to my Mechabellum YouTube section, I have like literally probably like 500 videos at this point of just weird examples of games or things that I like. And sometimes it's like 77 variations of an Arclight build, but it's like this one had mass-produced Scorpions and this one had Berserk Rhino. I feel like playing what the game gives you is important in Mechabellum. It's very strong. It is very strong. And I'm actually going to take an anti-interfere module for my Rhino that I'm going to make in a minute. You're going to see something beautiful. You're going to see something beautiful. Level up my right tower once. And level my left tower as well. Just to be on the safe side. Because we're behind it, so I don't want to get paralyzed at the start of the round by something. Unintuitive synergies. Like, one example of a synergy that everybody understands right now since the patch, or a lot of people have talked about it. I don't know if everyone understands it, but I think a lot of people understand. Would be Sledgehammer Link tech with the Typhoon healing. I feel like that's a really good synergy right now. And that's new because Typhoon is like new with the patch, with the rework. But that synergy together is really great. Really, really, really good. And it only gets even better if you get things like intensive training for a Typhoon. So the sledges can be healed by like, every time a Typhoon levels up, it heals for another 1,000 health. Like pulse every 3 seconds, which is a huge amount of HP on a saber. Or sorry, on a sledge. Since it's like split out over 5 units. It's a really good combination. I think a ranged device is kind of nice. Ranged device, kind of nice. Take it. I'll put it over here on this guy. Give me a... Where are you? A big fat rhino. Put him here. Level him up. Put the device on him. And give me another Fang squad. Put the Fang behind the tower. Sell the wall. Actually, put the Fang, like, behind the tower. Way behind the tower. Get a level 3 tower as well. Let's really not lose it. Like, for a while. What's up, Frenetics? What's up, dude? Get up, marksman. Get up, marksman. We got multiple level 2 marksmen coming out, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which cards are on your list of it, if it appears? Everything. Well, it depends what I'm in the mood for. Honestly. It depends on what I've done recently and what I'm in the mood for. I like to get variation. I don't like to do one thing too much. Even if I want to. I try to switch it up. And you kind of have to switch it up in this game anyways, because sometimes you don't get what you want to start with. So you have to be able to be flexible to some degree. I think if I put a saber-tooth, like, right here, I think this marksman can be saved. And then I can sell that saber later. I didn't have to buy it. Let's get combat evolve right now on this rhino. Let's get 2 crawlers that come out like this and this. He has no, don't do that. He has scorching charge. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. I could sell the saber. Let's just get fangs. It's fine. We'll just support the marksman with more fangs. It's all good. The rhino will be like standalone. He'll be fine. Let's get HP for everybody, so my rhino is even tankier. And the marksman is also tankier at the door right there. We almost leveled up. It's close. Once it levels up, it won't die anymore. So much chaff, bro. Damn. Chaff everywhere. Defensive tactics is tempting. Maybe we should just sell my fire badgers at this point, honestly. I think we should. I think I'm going to. Advanced defensive sounds nice in theory, but I'm only going to do 1 rhino, so I think this is better if I went mass rhino. I'm only doing 1. Let's do efficient light. Let's start selling my badgers. And let's buy wraith. Level up my marksman, and I want to level the rhino, but he's going to get another level anyways. So I think I'm just going to level the marksman again, I guess. It's cheap, and he'll be really strong to kill scorpions, so it's not a problem. My God, we're gonna die! We're getting killed out there! Alright, get 2 crawlers and 2 wraith. Put a crawler wraith combo pack in each flank. Beautiful. 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 Alright, let's level this tower again. Because he paralyzes that thing pretty fast between those Phantom Rays and those Scorpions. Let's sell off the other Badger. Let's get another level on that tower. He does paralyze it pretty fast. It's pretty intimidating. It's intimidating. Alright, let's go with that. For this round. It's not looking good, Vibe. Don't worry. There's always a way. One Wasp wiping out a Titan faster than a Melter. That's a good Wasp. Those are the fun Wasp. When you get it that strong. You can do it, Wraith. Keep us alive. No. No. We're dead. Guys, I fucking lost. I needed more money. I needed to turn on my Wraith AoE. I need to turn on my Wraith range so they don't die so easy. Ground targeting Phantom Ray, though, against Land Cruiser Wraith, that might not be actually fun for me. These extended range Phantom Rays as well. So they're going to be sieging me, actually. Gotta have the chaff. Alright, what's next? What is next? What's next, guys? It's Supply Specialist. Mustangs. Super high DPS Mustangs. I've been enjoying this Mustang. That 4 tech loadout right there is actually insane. Once Mustangs are like level 5, 6, 7, you turn on Explosive and everything dies. Aerial Specialist. I'll do Aerial Specialist. I have an idea. I have an idea. And it's going to be similar to last game's composition. I'm going to do more Marksman again, and I'm going to go Wraith. And I might actually add Abyss this game as well, later on. I'm going to have these Marksmen right here that I'm going to save room for an Abyss. Okay, so we can put an Abyss in front of these Marksmen right now. And the Sledge can go like right here and right here is fine. I'll put a Crawler. Maybe I put a Fang. Maybe I just put a Fang there, honestly. No Crawlers, just Fangs. Okay, I think I might do that, actually. Let's go. Okay, so we got a big push in my face. This is no big deal. We're gonna get rid of his fangs are in the back, so I guess maybe he's doing a Fang style, but I'm not worried about missile devicing this. I have such good angles on killing so much of his stuff. He might add crawlers in the front after. It's possible. And then it's like, do I want a missile? Maybe. But yeah, Marksman and Sledgehammer getting a bunch of good shots on all of his big AoE killing units early, so that was a nice round for us. Positionally, that went well. That went pretty well. Extended range Vulcan. Oh god. I'll do a redeploy. I will put a Wraith right in his face. Sell the wall. I'll put a I'll put a Marksman right there. And I'll redeploy one of my sledge also to like I could redeploy a sledge to no, I don't like that. Aggro everything. I kind of like this. Like one going left, so these units turn to the right. So it makes my marksman more protected, and he might add stuff here, and then I just sell them anyways. I feel like this could be a really weird way to start establishing board control. Is the title clickbait or actually a teaser? It's not real. I was playing StarCraft 2 earlier, and Grey Torp made my title 2026 B2GM win. It is something I get questions about all the time, but it's not something I want to do. Does anyone in chat run explosive on Phantoms or Stormcolors? I have before, but right now I don't run it on either. Another extended range Vulcan. Oh god, a level device. Kind of crazy. Let's just do a level device. I'm gonna sell the cannon over there. I'm gonna redeploy this other sledge to in front of the marksman on the other side of the board. I'm going to be selling the sledge, so I don't have any intentions of keeping them. I'm going to get one more marksman behind my tower, and I'm going to level my right tower once to level 2. One tower level to level 2. Alright, so he's going Phantom Rays. Bob, you got me all the way to Diamond 3. I need another hit. I get it completely. You have done so much for SC2. I'm glad you're pursuing what you want. Thank you, dude. And I will say though, out of if you're actually looking for some ideas in StarCraft, if you're of higher level, my videos on YouTube are they are build inspiring, I would say. But if you're somebody who's like, let's say you're, or what you said I just got you to diamond, so never mind. I just read what you said. Like again, it's probably not like it's still doable in lower leagues, but it would be harder. A lot of the stuff I do right now is like so Zergling focused. It's maybe not, but it's still entertaining. If you like watching entertaining games, I post a video every day on YouTube. But yeah, no B2GM though, unfortunately for B2GM enjoyers. Stormcolor. 2 Stormcolors. I could sell these as well. 2 Phoenix is kind of annoying. 2 Phoenix would definitely force. Let's do 2 Phoenix. Like this. Here and here. Let's sell off the sledge. Let's level the marksman. Redeploy this wraith back. Get range. Get a crawler. Get another crawler. Marksman can have range too, just so they don't get outranged by Phantom Rays, even if he gets range on top of that. Thank you for the first two in general. Your most recent one got my Zerg macro to a very solid level, and now I'm learning how to play on my own. I will be a long way off Masters for a while. You can do it. As long as you want to do it, you can do it. Just gotta stick to it. But you're welcome, dude. And thank you for letting me know you enjoyed it. I do appreciate that. I always enjoy hearing someone's success with it. I took a lot of... I fully invested myself into that series when I made it, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad it helped out. There's a lot of chaff alive. Holy shit. I've rated to live like 2 more seconds. Enhancement module. Damn it. Maybe I put it on one of my Phoenix back here. I'll do crawlers in front of both of them. Hopefully they can both level up. I don't want to force level up, though. I'm going to sell the sledge. I'm going to redeploy this marksman out to, like, right here. I guess I'll just level this marksman over here. Just so it has easier time killing these Phantom Rays. And let's level this tower, like, 2 times. And now it'll get stuck on the tower while I kill it off the tower. Okay. Let's get also a crawler pack. That goes like right there. Just so I turn these units from the Wraith right away. Get damage. And let's go. Swap to Linkbane Hydra, about to be Diamond 2 if I keep the MMR gains in a few weeks as I climb at about 100 points a week. You're a legend. You're welcome, Colton. You're welcome, dude. The answer, Colton, the answer is 3 base economy in today's world. That's it. 3 base economy ASAP. And then go for that control. There's honestly a lot to it. I feel like if I were to like really have to want to break down the modern day version of the game, there's so much early game to talk about to make people feel like they don't feel confused. I always wanted to tell you, but I doubt the YouTube comments were a good place for it. No, they are actually. I am active on YouTube. I spend my Sundays. I now only stream 5 days a week instead of 6 days a week. I stream Tuesdays through Saturdays instead of Tuesdays through Sundays. Because so that I can have another day off to like actually upload videos and edit videos. Because I've always like don't edit after I'm done streaming for the day. I never have time. So now that I have a day off a week, I actually just do that on my day off instead of stream. I spend like 5 hours editing and making videos, and then every single day I use my phone. So in the morning before I stream, so I always see all these like people's comments and shit on my YouTube videos. It's really nice. Some videos I post, I get a good like 15 or 20 in a couple days, and some videos are like one message for its life. It goes both ways. But it's fun. I've been enjoying it. So I definitely see YouTube as well. I feel like YouTube is like a dilapidated building for my channel. So over time, as I have time, I'm trying to slowly make that not feel that way. Trying to make it nicer over there. I'm gonna get a Wraith with this marksman so he can actually shoot shit properly. Let's get damage. Alright, so we have 2 Wraith on left pushing. We got 1 Wraith on right defending. I'm gonna sell that Phoenix next round once I get the enhancement module off of it. Okay. Sell it. Advanced. Or no, additional deployment. Sell the Phoenix. Redeploy out the Crawler. We don't need to leave them there. Have them come back as chaff now. And put this device on this Wraith. Level it up. Let's get explosive ammo so that these Wraith go crazy here. I did say I want to get an Abyss, but I don't have control of the Phantom Rays right now, so I don't think it's a good time to go Abyss. I could also go into Assault and really control the Phantom Rays like that. And suddenly Marksmen are just in there smashing Phantom Rays. Let's get another Crawler pack and a Marksman. We're going to make more Crawlers again. We're going to like flood this board a little bit. Alright, let's go. Don't resupply. Vibe, love your work and thanks for to the title of your stream. Gotta ask, when B2GM? Maybe I should change it. Greytorp changed it on me. The title today was StarCraft 2 into Mechabellum, and he changed it to B2GM win. I did not make that my title. I have no intentions of making it. I changed it. But when? I changed it. I don't actually... I feel like at these moments, I feel like my chat can definitely troll me because I try to be nice. And I don't know if someone actually would be asking the question or not if they don't know. And sometimes I assume someone's like just trolling me. And I'm like, ah, shut the fuck up. They're like, what? I'll never come back. I never. You've changed over these years, Vibe. I'm gonna sell off the Void Eye. I don't want them. I don't want these fucking Void Eyes. Since you taught me everything I know, Dwayne, I fucking love you, man. Yes. Yeah, I have no intentions of making another one. I felt miserable while I made it. Life has changed for me. I'm still trying to, every single day I stream, I'm still trying to find things that I enjoy on a daily basis. I definitely don't ever want to stream and be like, I fucking hate this. It's like, what's the point then? If I hate streaming, why am I doing it? I want to try to maintain it as something that I like. And the process that I've been on is I'm somebody who like goes full autism hyper focus. Like you can hand me something and if I'm passionate about it and I love it, my eyes like roll over in the fucking back of my head and I'm just like getting Matrix code. I know StarCraft. I go full fucking focus. Nothing matters. I can lock in for 8 hours while I have to pee and still not go to the bathroom. I get really, really dedicated to it. I try to perfect my craft. And I'm glad that the information that I acquire along the way can be of use to you because I think gaming is really fun with the stream chat, with the following. So it allows me to provide something for you. At the same time, I get to fucking provide my findings to you. All right, so don't. When you're playing Mechabellum, don't do it like this. I'm just kidding. This is fine. We were pretty forward, pretty aggressive, but Phantom Rays honestly are a good answer to the Wraith. The Marksman didn't do enough. My Marksman didn't do enough. Damn it. That's ADHD, man. That's having a good time. I have to pee right now. There's a lot of truth in the things that I say. No time to think about that. We're going to war. We're going to war, baby, right now. Get ready. Get your face paint on. Put it on. Oh, cost control. Hello. He's like, cost control mines? Would you be interested in some cost control mines? Much love, Dwayne. Have a good day, man. Thanks for saying hi, and I appreciate you watching and supporting. All right, we're cost control. I am gonna lead this board off with a mountain that has armor plating. Okay, that's the goal here. Plating mountain is gonna be part of my board. Mountain gaming. That's right. That's right. Mountain gaming coming up right now. I'm gonna get a crawler as well, so we don't get targeted so hard by marksmen. I'll put the first one like right there is fine. Mountain gaming. But right, I'm doing pretty good. My night's going smoothly. Dinner is already made. It just needs to be reheated. It's chicken tortilla soup with beans and corn, some sour cream, bunch of spices, deliciousness. I'm gonna eat that later tonight. And until then, I'm gonna play some Mechabellum. And so far, the games have been going nicely on Mechabellum and StarCraft. No, I'm paralyzed first! Oh my god. This guy is a math magician. He's even got that extra % health from Fortified. Oh my god. Quick teleport. Missile, when it comes back up a second time, could lead to a flank. Because I could missile device something that defends and then just kill it. I'll do quick teleport. I'll put one. Sell off the cannon. Another tarantula like right here. Drop it way down. I mean, his army's not going to aggro me properly, so I don't want my tarantula going in there too early. Yeah. Drop it way the fuck down. Like even further down than that, honestly. So here's what I think this board's going to do. I'm going to put a crawler pack, probably like right there. I'm going to have it run backwards so that his whole army runs after it. These tarantulas in the back are going to absorb that part of the board. But not too close. And then this part of the board is going to fight my push with a mountain. So that this part of the board engages this part of the board when a paralyze happens. That's the idea. marksmen! They're kicking our ass! Damn, bro. They're just pumping us. Two Phantom Rays. 3 Hounds. I don't like the fact that I have no anti-air right now, but I could turn it on whenever I want. If I go Phantom Ray, I could have anti-air immediately. Let's actually do it. I'm gonna take the Phantom Ray. I'm gonna sell them, but not now. I'm gonna sell them much later. I'm gonna put them here and here. Sell off the wall. I need to make a room for my mountain that I'm gonna get soon. Get 2 more tarantulas. Get range on everybody. Actually, don't get range. Don't get range. I take it back. Actually, get range. I have to wait 2 more rounds for this mountain. I can make a mountain on round 5 because the Void Eyes are in the way. I'm going to put the mountain right there. So it's going to go like right there. So yeah, the Void Eyes are literally blocking it. So just get range. And if I'm going to get range, I may as well get damage so I can get through the tarantulas faster. Pesto pasta with brats, zucchini, squash, tomato, and garlic. That sounds good. You're welcome for dinner anytime you're in Colorado. Honey Rai Rai, that is very generous of you. Thank you for that. If you see me outside and I'm like cold, you're welcome to invite me in. Vibe, is that you? So who the fuck is that? Oh, never mind. Sorry. Thought you were someone else. Oh, thank you, Honey Rai Rai. Your dinner sounds delicious. Appreciate the love. Fortified. Mass-produced farseers, guys? I don't think so. I don't think it's time for that. I think we gotta really commit to our mountain. So if we take super supply, we're not gonna get it this round because we can't get it anyways, but next round we're gonna be ready. I guess we're gonna do this to really get ready. We're gonna get 2 tarantulas and actually maintain these Phantom Rays for a moment. You gotta wear your iconic Overwatch cap and headphones. Yeah, I'll be like, hey guys, I'm here for dinner, and then as I sit down, like, Malfurion's cat hair is just gonna fluff off. And it's gonna land in on like some shared dish in the middle of the table. I'm so sorry, everybody. That's just cat. It's just cat hair. Sorry, guys. This hat needs to be washed. That'll be what happens right when I sit down. Oh shit. Let's get a nice crawler pack for these Phantom Rays. And you know what? I'm gonna level that Phantom Ray. It's actually existing on this board right now. May as well. There, he got anti-air. We can sell them for a full profit. I don't have to keep them forever. I like that. I like that I can sell them. That's good news. Tarantulas are trying their best. Tarantula on tarantula action. Meanwhile, marksman headshotting everything. We got to paralyze. That's good news. We got through. Oh, dude, we're going to get through all the marksmen. All of them on the right side, at least. That's a lot of XP. There's the triple team over here. That's not looking good for us. Those are the death dealers right there. Okay. Well, an answer will have to be created. But we'll find something. We'll find something. A Sabertooth. How about an entrenched Sabertooth right in their face? He does have EMP. Maybe we get him to turn on EMP with this. Let's sell off the other Void Eye. It's time. Oh god. He's arrived. This dude, this big boy is kitted with a massive reinforced frame. He's got durable suspension legs. I know, that looks like a weak point right there. That looks like a weak point right there, but don't be fooled. That's one of the most reinforced parts of its body. And he's got armor plating on his legs. That's it. That armor plating is as tall as a tarantula, basically. So, this guy is ready. He's got equipped with these big-ass guns on the side. I'm ready for battle. 3 leveled up tarantulas. Resupply. I need a crawler pack. Put it right behind him. Let's get a HP upgrade on my whole army. He's got a Sabertooth facing my Sabertooth. Holy shit, he just one-shot me. Hello there. Mountain! Hold! That's level 2. That extra HP really got him over that hurdle. That HP got him over that hurdle. Hell yeah. Another spell? I think this is a skip. Let's sell off the Phantom Rays now. Or just cancel that. Sell off the Void Eye. We'll sell the Phantom Rays in a second. Okay. We're going to do a second mountain. Back here. Comes out late and just blasts ass. The cleanup crew. The cleanup mountain on the back right. You got Regen Saber. Regen Saber is not going to really handle a mountain. Let's see it. Let's do it. Let's get it. He has Wasp. I'll get anti-air on my Tarantula now. This is not going to fly. These Wasps, this is a no-fly zone. We're also selling our Phantom Rays now that I'm going to get anti-air too, which works out perfectly. I only wanted the Phantom Ray so we could have some anti-air in the meantime so that I had something that could kill air. And also the fact that it forces reactions is always nice too. We're not going to kill the tower, I don't think. Nope. Dang, dude. Vibe, do you like sandworms at all? I love sandworms. I think my sandworm that I normally play is like a carry sandworm, and it's amazing. It makes me happy. We're going to get a advanced power system. I could do a worm game after this game if you want to see one. Show you what I mean. Let's get advanced power systems. Sell off the Phantom Rays. Get anti-air Tarantula. Let's get plating on Mountain, so they're really tanky. Now that we have move speed off of that the shop we just got, let's also get tower move speed, so that my whole army now moves 6 speed faster, which is doubling a Mountain's move speed itself, which is really nice. Let's get 2/2 stats, so as much just like raw stats on these units as possible. Let's get a crawler pack behind the mountain. Let's get a crawler pack that goes like in front of the tower, just so it's paralyze avoidant. Like they can't just instant paralyze me. None of that. None of that crap. None of that crap. I just want to make sure nothing weird happens where he instantly kills my tower and I'm just like, oh no, this is a really hard-hitting round. No. Yeah, the next 2 rounds we'll be selling off the Phantom Ray and the Saber. They're not being utilized. I could have gone for Saber if I would have got like a photon coating device. And I could have just like photon coated with an entrench and a regen, and I could have probably won that fight. Ionization rated, kind of mean. But Tarantula cleans up. Okay, this might be a little different with mines. Mines might actually spruce this board up a little bit once we get there. Level the mountain. If I get range on mountain, they're not tanking anymore, which I almost think like maybe I want it to be that way. You know what, actually? Maybe we rely on Tarantula DPS and we just... I'm so tempted to just get siege explosive ammo and just instantly start killing the tower. And then push with Tarantula mines. Do I want to do that? That seems psychotic. Let's not do that. Let's just get spider mines now. Let's get speed for everybody now. Mountains will just stay the way they are. Let's get Wasp. Put a Wasp back in front so we can't be missiled. Put another Wasp back in front of him. And get a Crawler pack also like in front on this side. And we'll just get Chaff. We'll just go a combination of Wasp and Crawler, and we'll have Tarantula still push the way they are. We'll sell the Sabertooth next round. That was pretty nice. Oh, dang. Oh, God. Vibe, how many GMs do you think B2GM made? How many? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I've definitely coached a lot of people, and I've definitely made a lot of people better at that game. I know that for sure. But I don't know how many GMs exactly. If I had to guess, I'd say probably like everyone in that league. I don't want to sound like I'm bragging or anything. I'm a humble guy, but probably everyone in GM is there because of me. Oh shit, worm game, not yet. Let's put the Phoenix back here. It's not actually the greatest because he does have anti-air, so I'm not going to put them on this side. They'll just die. No, I bet probably like double digit. I would say actual GMs, double digit count. Out of people I have coached through the years, I think probably double digits. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's triple digits. But I'm going to say probably double digits for actual GM. But how many times have how many people have I made at least one league higher? Probably like in the 5 digits. If not more than one league. We're already 2-2. These tarantulas are going to get juiced up with what they got. Let's get barrier on Wasp as well. Okay, this will be pretty good. This push should be kind of nice. This push should be pretty lethal. Mountain. People will ask if you're going to make a B2GM video until you retire. I hope so. That means they love it. That means they wished they had more. It's a reason to come back. All right, I'm gonna surprise him with a surprise extended range ammo, and I'm gonna get a. Where are you? I'm gonna get a hacker, just one. I'm gonna put it in the back of my board, and I'm gonna give it EMP. EMP. And now let's get another wasp right here. Maybe another crawler pack like right here. Let's sell off that tarantula. He's just dead anyways. Doesn't need to be there. Temp range, temp speed. I'll do a resupply. I'll give this hacker range, just to be sure it doesn't somehow get in the front and die. I'll level my tower on right side to level 2 as well. I'm already killing his tower with the siege! Oh! That's what we were going for, baby! Get some tower kill really fast. He has so much air. Oh my god. Advanced defensive, sure. Get me 3 Phoenix on the line right now. Speed, range. Let's get Quantum Reassembly. He does not have EMP yet, even though he does have access to EMP. Get a barrier right there. Get another barrier like right there. So the mountain is standing inside of 2 bubbles. Let's also get a... Let's get an oil and put it like right here. So that these units are all like slow as shit while I kill that tower. What does the hacker do here? I don't see the vision yet. My damage on my board kind of sucks. So a hacker turns off EMP regen on his tankiest unit so that my mountains don't get stuck on it the entire time. If it comes to that. That's why I got EMP hacker. I wanted to disable his tank that actually can tank my entire army. And I did it because I went siege on mountain. And I went siege on mountain so I could cheese him early with paralyze like that. So I won't be able to, like that saber comes in late because it's in the deep in the flank. So I'm sending my hacker in late, which is why it's deep in the back of my army. No, it's not gonna die. It's dying. Just kidding. Let's fucking go. It actually died. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would. Well, these things have only 120 range, so it's not that big of a deal. 3 Stormcrawlers. That's a level 5 tower on the right side. Here, I'll just do 3 steel balls. I'll put them all like right there. Level up the Phoenix. Give my Phoenix Elite Marksman. And give me temp range and temp speed. There's a lot of of raiding DPS out here. A lot of that raiding deeps. A lot of raiding out here today. Good day for a lot of raiding. Fine day for raiding. Boy, oh boy, look at all those raiding. If I took anti-air, we could start killing his boats, right, or his air units right now as well. But I have double downside DPS. This is why I need the fucking hacker, man. Right there. Alright, I'm gonna get 2 barriers. Alright, that's it. We got anti-air and siege mountain. Oh shit! I can't kill it. No. I'm dead. I still have to pee, by the way. Here, I'll do a worm game. You want to see worms? Let me show you a worm game. Let me show you a worms. Mech rage, anti-air, strike, burrow maintenance. That's Vibu worm right there. That's a worm that I... If you showed up and you were like, I have a worm, can you rate my worm? I'd be like, fucking 10 out of 10. That's a good looking worm. One of the best I've seen. Do we have a super heavy armor on that thing? What do we got? What's your equipment? What's your device? Amplify sledge. This is fine. I'll actually take this. This works. So I'm basically gonna do fangs as chaff clear, and sledges will be kind of just like general board. They just exist on it type unit. They're just gonna exist. The sledges will exist. How big's your device? We talking 50% or 200? Okay, I'm gonna put fangs kind of scattered around the board, and I'm gonna put a sledge in front of both towers. Give devices to both sledge. I'll most likely... I actually don't do that. Put a sledge like this. I like that better. Sledge will actually fight. And I might do like 2 more sledge in the middle. I might actually keep the sledge. He does have EMP armor. So that's something that I don't like. It makes me want to go carry sledge less with this. But yeah, for now, it's all good. We're not selling the sledge immediately. We'll make a choice if we're going to sell them later or not. But worms will be what I eventually focus into, and the sooner the game gives it to me, the better. A leveled up worm is a scary worm. Damn, that cannon just wrecked us. Shoo ha he ha shoo ha. Anti-interference. It's tempting. I think I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna hold it. I'm not gonna use it yet. I'm just gonna hold it. I'm gonna get 2 more fangs. I'm gonna put them behind the towers like this. And now I'm gonna get range on fangs first. Fangs are going to get range first. So that I have just a lot of control overall throughout the board. This makes flanking me really hard. And it also adds like a cleanup crew. Fangs with range early are actually like surprisingly good because upgrades aren't active yet. So all my chaff now can kill his chaff and then also his other units. Like nicer since I can shoot further away. And not trade so easy. Fangs get it done. Good job, Fangs. Get it done, boys. I don't want to spend much money. I'm not trying to spend a fortune here. I have good Fang anti-air right now already. Phantom Ray is the most realistic thing that could be a problem. I think I'm going to take the Wasp because I actually might grenade launcher my Fangs. So I'll take Wasp and I'll put them 4 off the wall in the back on both sides, and that will be near where my worms are. Let's sell off the wall. Do not level the Fang in the front, but we can level the Fang in the back. That's fine. I'll see what he does about this, but I'll make 2 Fangs in the back of the flanks on both sides, and I'll just leave it. See how he decides to react to that. Don't do another unit. Save some money. Save some money. He put Wasps in the back, so my Fangs are going to actually have a great round here. Getting some of his Wasp kills. Pull this whole army backwards. My Fangs in the front are overwhelming him. Isolated. We have Wasp as well. Wasp plus Fang, gonna kill his Wasp really hard. Damn. I'm so happy to see the Mecha Bellum streams. Yo, much love, Donnie. Thank you, Donnie. Improve Sandworm. Oh, yep, there it is. My Sandworm is even better with that card. Because the reason why, specifically, every stat is good, but mostly the splash range increased by 5. That's really nice for a Sandworm. Move speed increase for a Sandworm is pretty nice, and attack increase for a Sandworm is pretty nice. But that splash range is unique to this card, and that's the only way to get it. That's the only other way to get it besides the upgrade called Strike on a Worm, which I also have, and it stacks. It stacks. So that is serious. I'll get a Sandworm all ready for my back flank on one of these sides. And let's get one final Fang in the middle here. That just covers my board in all different weird directions. I think we just sell the sledge. I don't think we need to play the sledge here. It's fine. Improved Sandworm is enough. And since we're we'll put amp cores on my leveled up Fangs. That's what we'll do. The 2 leveled up Fangs I already have will get small amp cores. And let's go. Flank and top right is successful with that worm. He might make like more sabers or something. I could also sell my I could sell my wasp here. I don't actually need them because I can have anti-air worm. It depends how many wasp he makes realistically. And it depends how my flanks go. I A ranged device. Assault Fang. Let's do Assault Fang. Let's get another worm. Let's get another worm. Sell off that sledge. Let's get another worm. And now put a small device on I'll do it on my wasp, whatever. I don't really want to I could small device my worms, but I would rather have big devices. I would rather have like really nice massive devices on them. Fuck it, I'm gonna put a small device on a worm. It's okay. That one is a small device worm. I have plenty of worms to choose from with devices. Okay. So we're gonna get like Mech Rage, we're gonna get Strike, we're gonna get Mech Rage on Fangs and Grenade Launcher. These Fangs run really fast. So my Fangs are gonna be anti-ground, like suicide, fucking kill chaff quickly units. And then my worms are just gonna clean up whatever else. And I don't think I'm going to level any more Fangs. I think Fang money is no longer going to get spent. Like, at all. Not even the flank Fangs, because this worm will burrow and then they'll all die to the Badger. But as the worms scale up, the ones behind my tower will be really strong. They'll get kind of scary. I promise. They're gonna get scary. Be ready to be terrified. Photon coating? I'll just do a photon coating on my top left worm. Sell the wasp. Get 2 more worms. Get strike on worms. And I don't want to get Mech Rage just yet. Alright, sorry, I don't want to get not Mech Rage. I mean, I could get Mech Rage if I resupply. I am tempted to do that. Yeah, I will. I'm so tempted to do it that I will do it. I'll also get damage, and I'll also get move speed for everybody. I'll do that. This way, my worms with strike, and then Mech Rage, and also improved, we have as much like insta kill really quickly as we can possibly have right now. There's no way, no other version of a worm that could have more insta kill than this one has now. So it's going to give it a high chance of gaining XP and leveling up. Scaling to the moon. We're going to scale. Excuse me. Holy shiza. These worms are lethal, man. And when the fangs get better at killing chaff on the ground, they're going to be really scary. It's just we got to be also scared about fire badgers, so we need something to tank that a little bit. Worm levels. Worm levels. Let's go worms. Let's go worms. Three free hounds. I could take these 3 hounds and just take armor on them. And it could zone out a lot of the fire badger at the start. The void eyes would kick our ass still. But grenade launcher fangs have long range, so it could be enough to like... I'm just gonna take it. I'm putting a hound right here. I'm putting another hound like right here. Putting another hound in the middle that crosses both ways. Level my worms. Maybe sell the middle hound. Mech Rage Fangs. No, I don't think I should. I don't think I should do that. I actually think what we should do is never get anti-air on worm. Because these worms have to deal with melting points, which is a lot. I'm actually going to rebuild my wasp. I sold them. I got a worm out of it last time. But now I'm actually just going to have wasp with anti-air take over the board. I don't want to go anti-air worm. He went anti-air wasp himself with a range device. I might. This almost makes you also never want to go for a grenade launcher on fangs a little bit. And just give them mech rage instead so they can also help kill the wasp. Also makes me want to go for like barrier on my wasp a little bit and just have it absorb melting point hits. I think I might just do that. I don't think I'm going to go anti-air carry wasp. I'll just have the fangs carry air. I'm just looking at this board and I'm like, as much as I think I would like chaff clear, he doesn't have enough of it to make me feel like I really, really need it. Are his wasp built right? His wasp have anti-air currently already turned on. I don't know if it... I can't remember. I didn't see his other upgrades. One of them has a range device, which is good for that. He has EMP, shield, and range, so it's okay. I'm taking the speed 100%. Level the worms. Give me I think I'm gonna do it. I'm actually doing. I sold a hound, but I'm actually. This is the game of going back into what I sold. Do this right here. I'm gonna give my hounds all armor right now. I'm giving my hounds armor so that they could really protect the fangs a lot more from the badgers and also now his hot dogs. Not cool. Not cool. Let's get temp range and temp speed. Let's get HP for everybody. This should be fine. I feel fine. I haven't even resupplied. I think we're okay. I think hounds here is nice. Just because he has so much like fire in the front. Worm power. These worms are crazy. These worms are good. Super heavy armor. Okay. Put it on this guy. 167,000 health. 386,000 health. Give every worm burrow maintenance. 415,000 health. Give fangs mech rage. Take them speed and range. I'll get 2 more wasps that come up like this. That block more melting point hits for my hounds. Just more chaff that's in there, annoyingly. Our fangs are running so fast as well. My fangs are running at 20 move speed. These are 20 move speed fangs. So they're insane. The fangs have 115 range. Hounds have 85. But hounds have armor. This is a pretty sick army, dude. Honestly, this backline of Fang, or sorry, of Worm and Wasp is. This Worm is so crazy DPS oriented, so powerful. Nice. Got him. GG. Worms. Worm game. Yeah, I love that worm. A worm with just if it gets improved, it's so much better. But a worm with mech rage and strike is such a that plus improved is like that combination is fucking absurd. Strike plus improved is such a big splash radius. It gives the worm an extra 15 splash. Which is the same size as like a Vulcan's auto attack. So just to put that in perspective, 15 range is humongous. And then on top of that, and that's like increasing its splash by that. So it actually has 17. And then you have just Mech Rage giving it crazy amounts of attack speed as well. So it just like always smacks really fast. It's crazy. I'm going to be right back really fast, guys. I need to use the restroom really quickly, and then I will be back. But it won't be long. Probably like 2 minutes. Thank you for watching. I'll be RB. I'm going to get myself some water as well. 3 minutes. Okay, I have returned. I have returned. Welcome back, myself. Thank you. Guys, I hope you're having a nice night. I hope you're enjoying the games. I'm stuffy as hell right now, so I'm gonna drink this milk. It's like a vanilla protein shake. Just to get stuffier. Tastes so good, honestly. Tastes great. Okay, we're in, baby. Oh, here we go. Another game. Speed Specialist is always great. It is. Coat that throat, my goat. I am, dude. Oh, I am. Diggle, diggle, duggle. Oh, I am, baby. I'm coating my throat real. It's real nice and lubricated right now. It's coated so much that it's gone up my sinuses into my nose. It's gonna start coming up my tear ducts in a second. It's everywhere. Okay, we got arc lights. I got sledge. He has arc lights. I have sledge. We're against them. I kind of want to do. I really want to do a rhino behind this. I want my sledge to start me off in a way that gets my board rolling a little bit. Maybe do something like that to start. It's fine. Maybe do something like this, actually. Just get 2 fangs. Just get 2 fangs. Okay, let's go. Okay, he's got balls. He has balls. And they're both geared up and very hard to kill locations. We're gonna kill the first one pretty well though, which is nice. We're getting a nice little like sledgehammer overwhelm here on top of those balls. We're not gonna get paralyzed because fangs in the other tower are saving it, so we're gonna actually get through the arc light. We get paralyzed though first, regardless. We paralyze him back. We kill his arc lights. Oh my god. Let's go. We lose the round, but we got through most of his units. Can't really complain. Can't complain. A vortex? What do I want? Vortex. I get 2 of them. Tarantula, I get 1 of them, but it's free. Phantom Ray, it's an air unit. I think we have to take the Phantom Ray. I now have Phantom Rays unlocked, and it's also an anti-air unit, which is fine. Let's get 2 more sledge. Put another 2 sledges, like right there and there. And he doesn't actually have range and kinetic, so he can only get so much range with just kinetic. Maybe do this, actually. I take it back. Let's put a sledge like that. Let's actually play more on the right side and let him... Let's just like have a crawler pack run him to the right from the left. He has no anti-air, so that's good for us. He got armor tarantula on the round. We got Phantom Ray, so we're looking good. We're looking good. Looking good. Looking great. Phantom Ray clean up. Once we get armor-piercing bullets on Sledge, it'll help a lot, which is what I will do. So that I can actually kill his units, all of his units, a little bit nicer and easier. Make the Sledge not do 0 DPS. Extended range Stormcaller. I'll do an underground threat, and I'll defend my fangs with it, and then also stop this for a little longer. That works. Let's get armor-piercing bullets now. Let's get a crawler pack right there. Let's get another crawler pack, like, right here. So no sledges are just exposed. I'll level my Phantom Ray. I'll get a cell on this tower over here, or the wall. I'll get 1/1. Let it go. He now has Saber and Marksman. I think we're going to be fine. That's also an extended range Saber, so it's kind of squishy. Or just kidding, no it's not. He didn't take that. He got anti-air. Okay, we're selling the Phantom Rays. This is fine. Oh boy, we got too many sledge now. They do way too much damage. So they'll kill the balls like instantly. We ain't shooting little pellets anymore. We're shooting like cannonballs here. Redeploy. A redeploy? Let's go like this. Redeploy. Put a put a crawler pack right there. Put a crawler pack right there and a Phantom Ray right there. Let's just go like that. Get him to make more marksmen on the left side, and we'll just sell the Phantom Ray next round. Let's get a level 2 left tower, and let's get damage for everybody. Even more damage for all. Damage for everyone. This tower is going to die really fast. That was a good round. Another great one. I could do a worm in the back again. I guess that works. We'll just support a worm in the back one more time. Let's sell off the Phantom Ray this time. Let's redeploy that crawler out. Put it like right here. Let's get Mech Rage on my sledge. I'll get 2 more crawlers. There and there. I'll get Burrow Maintenance on my worm, and now I'll get also level 2 HP. So we have 2/2 upgrades off my tower right now. So my worm is like really tanky. It's gonna try to not die to steel balls. He made missile device and 2 fangs in front of the tower on left side. So we forced a lot there. Feels good. And we're out. No! Oh my god, please. Worm. Thank you. He's gonna die to their balls anyways, but he tried his best. Mobile beacon. Man, I feel like we're playing so I don't know. This is amazing gaming right now. Here we go. Shimmy. I can't get them all. Shit. There. We got all of them, and we're going to rotate out. Let's get range on all of them now, too. And let's level this guy up to level 3. This will give the worm a lot more control, because we can actually start killing his chaff, like, right away. Should be great. And then we'll also have these guys under more control, too. He has replicate crawler. Okay. Alright, Sledge are doing it. They got through it. Range on Sledge is really helping a lot here. We're just able to, like, pile up. Not die. Get it, Sledge. Get those levels. Good job, guys. Got a level in there. I saw one. Got 2 levels in there. 3 levels in there. Damn. Trying to impress me right now, it seems like. Lightning Storm's kind of OP. Just throw it in there. Let's do a underground threat. Like back here, whatever. Oops. Redeploy that Fang out. And have that Fang come all the way like behind the tower, actually. Don't even be close to it. Just be really far behind it. So they walk out slow. Let's rotate again. Bad rotation, do it again. Bad, do it again. Oh my god, I'm like not getting it. Okay, that's fine. 6 colors grow up, but who cares? 6 colors will die. We have very limited anti-air, but that's okay. I almost feel like making more Sledge. I'm not even kidding. Just a little bit more Sledge oomph. I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna. Let's get a temp range and temp speed for everybody. He's got a nasty thunderstorm in my face. I got one in his face too. We're both doing a lot of damage to each other with it. Nice. Nice. What's next? Sledge levels are going up. This is good news. Take a Mustang device. This will be my anti-air. Along with these 2 fangs. I now have more anti-air. This sandworm could get anti-air and be a single target killer, while Mustangs can support it from Wasp. Sounds lovely. Last thing we could do. We could really do anything we want here. I could use... I haven't done a boat in a while. Against anti-air marksman, not the time to go boat. Not a good time. Not a great time to do that one. Maybe we just take 2 more worms, honestly, and just get more tanks that come out. Because we kind of have the balls under control now. Temp range, temp speed. Yep, seems fine. Level up the left tower one more time, because these balls keep going onto those fangs. Or maybe this time actually put the fangs like this, and we'll just not have the fangs there at all, and try to get the balls off that tower entirely. There's so many Mustangs, actually. It's like a full squad of Mustangs at this point, just stacking up on the Phoenix. Nice. Nice. Well. Worms win again. Worms win again.
Oh, shit. Oh, here we go, dude. Cost control. See, when you look here, you get so many different, like, options in your life. I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm probably going to sell one of my balls, but not the other. The other one's really important. The other ball, massively important. Very important. Actually, you know, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're not selling either ball. We'll do that to start. I might sell them. We'll see. We shall see. All right, let's go. We're cost control, so we have a lot of money. I think what I'm going to do this game is I'm going to get war factories with ball, because my ball is really tanky. So I'm going to have my war factory spawn balls that are just extremely tanky. That's what I'm going for here. And it's going to be like a hound carry. So war factory summoning and tanking with hound DPSing. And I don't know what we'll do for anti-air yet, but we'll get there when we get there. Improved wasp. Sure. It's got extra range. It's kind of crazy. It's got more range. It's such a good tool. It's too good to not do. Let's take a missile right there. Or take a crawler pack right there so it blocks out a missile. Let's do another crawler pack right there. Same thing. Alright, it's a Wraith. Well, I'm now very happy I have the Wasp. So we'll have to get range on Hounds, and I'll have to prioritize anti-air Wasp for now, so I can kill the Wraith.
Take 2 marksmen. Put them right here. We'll try to have them cover it for now before I level them up. I'm not actually... I don't want to level up too fast. On my wasp. Like, I don't want to, like, spend all my money on range and anti-air right now if I have this. It's nice that I can actually just outsource it to this for now. I'm going to sell the wall. I'm going to get range on hounds, and I'm going to get a level 2 tower on right side. And now the hounds with range can kill these crawlers as they run down and to the right, so it doesn't pull my army out of the push for too long. And at this point, since he has so much air in the middle of the board and the side of the board, I could just do a wasp there and a wasp there and a crawler pack and maybe like something else that tanks really hard in the front. Anything that tanks really hard to keep the Wraith busy. Alright, well, it's a lot of air, so I will now respect it. Additional deployment slot is good. Grab it. Grab 3 wasp. Sell off the marksman. Get another crawler pack. Put it in front of these wasp over here. Let's get anti-air on all wasp right now. Actually, put this wasp over here. That wasp is definitely dead to that wraith right now. I'll level up one of my hounds. Level 2, that's fine. Let's go. Does opponent have land cruiser to respond to anti-air technologies? He does not. He has tanking on his wraith. He has regen, armor, 8-shot, and range. But the nice thing is with improved wasp, this wasp actually can outrange the wraith just with elite marksman. Like range, aerial, elite marksman, and it already does outrange the wraith. Which means that I could actually maintain range with him even if he goes enhanced range and I don't. Level 3 wasp is the exact same range as him with enhanced range on, and I don't even have it on yet. So that's kind of nice. So if I always turn it on myself, I'll never have a problem ever of being in range to get while I kill them. So I think wasp could 100% overwhelm this board pretty hard once they start leveling up a couple times. Which, this could be a really good round right here. That's also a huge warp-in round on the top left, so that's a big investment right there for next round. Marksman did really well, but he's gonna get sold right now. Sorry, bro. Even though he's doing great. Missile strike, that could definitely happen. He might missile strike there even. That's definitely a good missile. Mustang production line. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. Skip. I think let's get a mobile beacon and let's move these guys down. Let's level up my wasp. Level up my hounds. Level my balls. Sell my marksman. Get range on my wasp. And let's get 2 hounds over here. Kind of the same thing. To start us off. To make sure that there's no chaff in the way. I don't want speed yet. I think we're not going to take temporary. gains yet. Yeah, so we dodged a missile.
Go us.
Yes. Dodged it.
Barrier. Oof. A barrier.
He doesn't have a... He has steel balls everywhere besides the back, so I kind of like that. Because this could block a lot of his damage with his air units getting stuck on the barrier first because it's closer to it. Let's get Elite Marksman right now. This is I feel like this is a game of range, so I'm going to abuse my range as much as I can. I'm going to get 2 more crawler or 2 more hounds right there that are going to want also just buy time in this area of the board. I could resupply. I don't think we need to. These wasps are already, even if he goes for temporary range, I already have a 10 range advantage still. So I think it's going to be fine. I think maybe this goes down and it doesn't just instantly die and the hounds stay alive a little longer. That's fine. I don't really need to mobile beacon anyone else, I feel like, at the moment. Them waspis. Them waspis, guys. Watch out for them waspis. They gonna sting you. They gonna get you. 2 typhoons. I think 1 typhoon over here and selling the other one sounds nice. And then we can sell it next round too. And just do a temporary paralyze unless something else comes out that we need instead. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll start getting this wasp leveled up now too. Temp range. I could get mech rage and just make sure we can get through the ground units as fast as possible. I feel like I want to. It's fine. I'll get mech rage and double damage, so everyone just like we're killing as quickly as we can. This is so good. This wasp over here is getting a lot of XP just to get a free level 2. Top right now. Oh my god, that wasp is gonna grow too. That wasp gonna get big as well. Redeploy. An ion blast is kind of gross. I think I'm gonna skip. It's okay. I'm rushing him. It's gonna be fine. I don't want to run into my own spells as well. Everything's gonna be groovy. Get temp range, 100%. Get another hound down here, just in case he puts some garbage down there. Let's get a barrier on my wasp right now. I don't know where he's gonna missile me overall, but no matter where he does it, I have a anti-death barrier. I'm getting another hound right there, guys. He's filling out the middle of the board. I want to make sure I'm not open to any weird spots. I think all the hounds are going to die. 100%. They're all dead. But as long as the wasp finish the board, doesn't matter. He actually played top right pretty hard. He also missiled top right. I'll sell those typhoons. I forgot to sell them. It's okay. Everything's fine. Middle could use some help on the center section, but for the hounds. But other than that, I think our board's in the pockets. Our board does pretty well. The flanks are definitely being killed, but if I can just make the front push, it doesn't really matter, because then it's just a bunch of units that come in isolated to super long range wasp after chaff is all dead. For the most part. Which is fine. Another shield airdrop. Put a shield airdrop in both of the flanks. Let's sell that typhoon. Level the hounds. Level the wasp. Let's get a crawler pack right here that just keeps the wraith at bay for a moment so they don't walk forward and take a second to stand still and shoot. And let's get elite recruit. This is going to be an explosive wasp round here. And get temp range. I'll get a barrier as well for a lot of my hounds. I'll get a tower level 2 on the left side too. And then this hound over here once again will just fall back into away from the wraith towards the barrier. Alright, well, it's a lot of wraith, so I think all these wasps are going to be really strong. Lots of wraith. All the wraith are dead. GG. GG. It's not GG yet, though. I don't think he's dead yet. Raiden. Raiden's decent. My Raiden does have EMP. Like, we could just crank out a bunch of Raidens in the middle with EMP, and suddenly, like, none of these balls even turn on their shot. It's kind of crazy. I guess so. Why not? Level all the wasp. Let's sell one of these steel balls. Level the hounds. Let's get resupply. Raiden again. Don't do that. Get EMP and get temp range and temp speed. Okay, something like that is fine. Just Raidens in the front, that because these hounds are going to kill all the crawlers in like 1 second. And the Raidens can just turn off the Wraith's ability to have 8-shot and range and all that. Good HP for everybody one time. I already have a resupply active. And let's go. How are we? Is the stream close to end? In about an hour. I'll be ending in about an hour. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying the day. Played some StarCraft and some Mechabellum today. And it was good. I shed a tear every time we miss a deployment. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. That's just more money you have for something else. That's nice next round. Okay, I have an idea. I have another one of these things called an idea. I have an idea, guys. And this idea is going to be crazy. So marksmen are going to be in the back. Like, actually in the back. This is going to be a very awkward board. Marksmen are just in the back all the way. Tarantulas are like this. I'll get 2 fangs to start us off. Actually, 2 fangs like this. Like, let's start really far back. It's okay. Yeah, let's go. We are a speed specialist, so we run quickly. We run pretty fast. Don't forget. We get from point A to point B a little bit faster than the average unit. What the fuck is this board? You like it? This is called Southbound Mines. Southbound Speedy Mines. This is the misdirection board. You don't think I'm going to be at your tower, but suddenly you're getting paralyzed first, even though I'm at the back of the board. The hell? It's going to be a beautiful board. It's going to be gorgeous. Everything has a purchase here. I feel like he's probably going to take the Phantom Ray, but I do have marksman, so maybe not. I'm going to take the Phantom Ray, and I'm going to put them right there. I'm going to sell this off. Give me another Tarantula, put it right there. Give me another Tarantula and put it right here. Put the Phantom Ray in front of it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Go. He has a Phantom Ray. I have a Phantom Ray. We both like Phantom Rays. Cool. Very cool. Most weird strat I have seen so far. Yep. It's going to grow. The strategy is going to grow into something amazing. We got through some of his, you guys fucking, we killed a saber! Vibe's so innovative. Just in for some casual Mechabellum branded anti-speed specialist vibe. I'm disgruntled and soon more. Don't worry, it's gonna be good. Haste module. Put it on this far right. Give my, sell the wall. Give this tower level 2. At least, make it level 3. It's taking everything. Get 2 more tarantulas in the back. So this far right tarantula, he's like, I'm gonna kill that tower so fast. He's as fast as a crawler. Look at that tarantula on far right. He's dude, he's fucking hauling. He's hauling ass. He's gonna make it. He's gonna get there. He almost got there. He's gonna get there though. We're gonna get to the second tower first. Let's get it. We got through a lot of it again. Not quite all of it, but a lot of it. Died. Underground threat. Sure, he hates it. I don't really hate it. Sell off the Phantom Rays, and let's get mines. I wish I could get range as well. Let's get range first. It's okay. Let's get range in a level 4 tower. Right tower is still weak, but this tower is very strong. And minimal paralyze. He has anti-missile sabers. I don't have no missiles. Back to mine attempts. This is going to be mines. My tarantulas are still on mines. I let them stay on mines all day today. So whenever I played them, it was mostly mines. And now I have a beautiful board here of tarantulas on the back line with some marksmen and some fangs. Some marksmen and some fangs. And I got a Speedy Gonzalez tarantula on far right. Speedy Gonzalez. Alright, Speedy Gonzalez Tarantula leveled up. He leveled up. He did. That's pretty big news. Another underground threat. Level the marksman. They're doing great. Give me another... I can take 2 more tarantulas again. And I could also take another mine here right now. And now I have crazy amounts of mine output here coming out of my back line. We do have to worry about my tower on the right side. Well, the board is stretched enough to where I don't actually rush this tower anymore. Unless I beacon it. But we have DPS. We have extra chaff in these mines. It's working. Tarantulas are doing it. He's getting stuck on the tower for so long that it's just working. Stormcaller. I know he has anti-missile, but I'm going to take Stormcaller. I'm going to put a Stormcaller like right there. I'm going to put another one like right there. Let's get a level 2 tower on right side. Let's get damage for everybody. I have 5 Stormcallers now. We have 5 of them. behind my tower. He has regen and anti-missile with a lot of Mustangs. He could turn on anti-missile on everything. But then my Tarantula might just kill everything. Anyways. New meta has been unlocked. This build is going to become something pretty strong. It actually will. It'll be pretty annoying. The missiles can also be... I could turn on EMP. I could turn on the strong, girthy missile. Doesn't die so easy. Drop like 5 war factories on the right side. I mean, I should. Assault fortress, mobile beacon, a javelin. I'll do a javelin. Give myself a break. Level up the marksman. He might javelin my army. It's okay. Let's get a heavy missile on these things. Get me a level 5 tower. And I'll take temp range for everybody too. Let's go. Let's go! Worked pretty well. The mines also connect to the Sabretooth while they're stuck attacking the tower. So the mines aren't getting killed anymore because the tower is just holding aggro while the mines walk in. Which is pretty sick. Advanced offensive. Let's get another Stormcaller. Actually, don't do that. I take that back. Don't do that. I don't care about no Phantom Rays. Level the Tarantulas. Get a level 3 tower on right side. Get temp range. Do a resupply, I guess. And let's get level 2 damage on everybody. Oil him and win the game. Oil would definitely win. Oil would definitely do great. Lube him up. Lube him up, dude. Dead. Oh my god, I died. No. Oh my god, no. Guys, we just died. I just died. It failed. Well, guess what? When you fail, it only means you can do it again. Next time. I'm going to do it again this time, but it's going to be a little bit different, but it's going to be optimized. It's going to be more optimized. Training specialist Tarantula Fang is exactly what I want. So, thank you. Thank you, Mechabellum, for the exact specialist I was looking for. And the composition. I'm doing tarantulas similar. I'm doing my army very similarly placed. I'm only going to get 2 marksmen, and that's it. Get a level up on one of my tarantulas. Put a Fang squad in the middle. Okay. Let's go like that. I'll put this Fang squad 3 above so my tarantulas don't get blocked by it. Okay, this is good. Alright, he's in the middle. This works. This is fine. This is great. Great news. This is great news. I think we don't really worry too much right now about anything besides getting my tarantulas and upgrades on them out ASAP. And also tower levels. I don't think I ever want to do a 3rd deployment this game, ever. Never ever. That cannon's doing great, honestly. Feels like almost a whole Fire Badger squad. Them Terrys got sclounced. Oh fuck. Fortified Mustangs. I don't think any of this goes with my army that much. It doesn't. My army's all about range, and neither one of these is about that. So I think this is a skip. Save my money. And since I skipped, I can get 2 more tarantulas. Which is nice. Okay, so my towers are still like really, really exposed. Really killable. If I had 2 cannons, I think I would have bought a sell device already, but since I only have 1, I'm just gonna leave it and not sell it. Just because it buys me time to not upgrade them for a moment. Dude, Campy will have some really funny, lots of really funny ones. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Shit. My towers are definitely going to die this time. The Rhino flank pulled us out of position too hard for too long. But that's okay. That's okay. I actually got through it, and I might actually win the round because my marksman's going to kill these Vortex. Or one of them. Almost killed one of them. Here comes the paralyzed. Tarantula's going to kill everything. Level 2 Tarantula is another beast. These bitches on some other shit. Alright, what does he have in the flank? He does not... He does run Whirlwind, but he does not have Detonation. So I don't have to be that afraid. He is not directly on the line either, so he can put something in front of it. So I'm just going to use a Crawler. I'm putting a Crawler pack in front of my Tarantulas. Just so it absorbs the first hit. I'm also going to level this guy. So now both my side Tarantulas have leveled up. I'll do a Crawler pack in the back of his tower. Let's paralyze him. Want to use all my deployments. He'll obviously build stuff in the back, but I might just only ever build the one Crawler. And if he starts upgrading or like building even more shit in the back on both sides, because of the potential of me wanting to paralyze him, then that sounds good too. But level 2 Tarantula shooting a mass-produced Rhino should be able to get through it with the help of everyone over here. We are going to get paralyzed twice again. But that's what you get when you get additional deployment. Paralyzed, because you're poor as shit. Can't afford nothing. Damn. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, damn, you already put stuff behind the tower. Okay. So that flank's going to do, honestly, nothing. Yeah, we gotta level our towers, but it's okay. I have no money. I don't want to skip deployments. So I'm okay with what's happening so far. 2 Wasp. They're free. I'll put a Wasp on both sides. This seems nice. This seems like an annoying potential of more aggression, but I'm not actually doing it. Let's sell the cannon now. Let's get 2 level 3 towers. Let's get a level 3 on left side. No, cancel that. Just 2 level 2 towers. Get 3 tarantulas. Okay. Middle will be a little bit more mine dense. I'll have another tarantula there next round. And we'll get range and mines. So that we always bait the towers and get mines going out. So, yeah. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. That front line's way out of the way. Don't worry, we're fine. He's got range on his vortex. Oh. Ouch. Hi, Vibe. Yeah, what up? Hello. Hello there. Oof. Super heavy armor. I don't think it matters to us. Mass-produced Wraith. Elite Hacker. I'll take Elite Hacker. I'll come back to that later. Let's sell off the Wasp on the side by itself. Let's get a Tarantula right here. Level it up. Get 2 level 3 towers. Get mines. Get 2 fangs in front of these marksmen. Get a level 4 tower on right side. And I'll get a level 4 tower on left side as well. Guys, we're having towers hold aggro while mines blow up everything. Towers are going to hold. These towers are going to hold. For the mines! For the mines! Towers are in the combat seat. Yeah, get in the front. Hold the line. We got this, boys. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong with this board. Everything is peachy. Oh. I'll take 2 steel balls. I'll put them like right here and right here. I'll get 2 hackers with range right in the middle. I'll do a resupply. We'll get a Fang squad. Put it right there. Put it right here, actually. Get temp range for everybody. Sell the Wasp. Get another Fang squad. Actually, cancel that. Level this tower to level 4. Get another Fang squad in like the middle here. A little further up. Okay. Alright, now we're fine. Now this will stop being a problem. Now we're fine. Now this is going to be okay. Yeah, he's right in my trap, right where I need him to be. I'm like a trap spider. What? I've just paralyzed him. Now it's time to feed. Now it's time to slowly feed on his fluids. Here it comes. Oh, hackers! Steal the front line. Oh, he actually has bubbles. That's actually pretty good against hacker here. But hackers are still finding their angles. They're getting through it. Are we dead? No! Don't let it be! No! No! My fucking mines! That build is so good, I gotta do it again. But a little different again. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I think we're going to make less tarantulas. I'll just say that. But I am going to do it again. I'm going to do a similar build again, but not so many tarantula. I'm looking for siege ability. I'm looking for siege ability here. I think I'm happy with what I have. I'm looking at a lot of my units. I like what they run. Did the crab force fields combine in larger force fields in that game? No, it's just that they can respawn them repeatedly. So they can be like all over the place. Like they can cover a lot of surface area. Alright, ready? Here we go. Here we go, baby. What's it gonna be? Sabertooth. Balls and fangs. Missile specialist. Rhino specialist. It's gotta be the rhino. It's a tarantula opener. It's our only choice. Okay, so we are gonna have tarantulas, but we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna space them a little bit further back. This is Mustangs as well. I'll actually put the I'll put the fangs on the sides. I'm okay with this since I have a tarantula covering it anyways. I want to be super, super, super far back. I do like the addition of marksman at the start. Put this 3 up again. I'll do like 5 tarantulas, that's it. Okay, let's go. I'm going to try to get these tarantulas actually leveling up. It's really hard to afford buying 200 cost unit, 200 cost unit, 200 cost unit, 200 cost unit. And I have to buy so many of them. When also leveling towers and stuff like this. I'm gonna sell the rhino. I do not think I'm keeping it. I'm just gonna probably use it to kill a tower and then sell it off. Sell that crap off later. Sledgehammer, photon. I'll put the photon coating on the rhino and then I'll transfer it to like a giant unit of some kind. Sell this. Get 2 tarantulas. Put it 1 here. Put 1 here. Get a level up on my right tower. Save this device for the rhino that we're gonna get on round 4. Okay. Maybe crawlers and have them move across the front to distract them. It's okay. I think I like a move like that more if I can actually abuse his units by attacking it now. But if I make his whole army just run to the left, it's it would displace his crawlers and I could make his crawlers die to these guys while these guys try to find his army. You could do that. It would keep him off the tower initially. Yeah, no, it's not a bad idea. But I'm not going to do it now, though. I already have a tower upgrade. I already did it. But I like, as I was thinking about it, I was like, it's really not. There's like no downside, other than you have to spend $100 for it, because his units will actually walk slow as shit while his Mustangs and crawlers overextend, which is actually like a really good benefit there. You know what? I'll do it. That's nice. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll get a damage device as well while we're at it. And I'll put it on this guy. Get a beacon crawler. Have it run way over here. Another Fang Squad, put it here. And get range. I'm going to get range on my tarantulas first, so they can actually not die and level up, so they can have more powerful mines. He's already got range on Vortex, so if I would be fucked. Run, boys! Keep running! Don't stop for nothing! The last crawler! It was pretty good. It's almost level 2 Tarantula with the damage device, which is nice. That's nice. Stormcaller, 100%. I think Stormcaller does go insanely OP with. It's like so good with this. Put a Rhino right here and give this Rhino the device. Make him react. Take all but the top 3 crawlers and run to the left. Get another Tarantula. Get another Fang. So we just have like a little bit more tower protection. Get a level 3 tower and a level 2 tower. Let's also get damage. Ow. My god. Extended range Phantom Rays. I'll take that. I will take that, and I will go one more time. Run across. I will level this guy up. I'll get 2 level 3 towers. 2 level 3 towers. I'll get another Stormcaller. Now that it's kind of later in the game, I think I can afford it and not have it be that bad. This Stormcaller might still kill my tower, but he probably sells it. Well, we have a lot of Stormcaller right now, so we have a lot of DPS. Like, a lot of DPS. A lot. A ton of it. Laser sights. A damage device again. Let's do another damage device. And do it on my other Tarantula on the other side. Let's get Phantom Ray. Let's get like 3 of them. Put them behind. Here, don't do all this yet. Just take the 3 Phantom Rays. Give them oil right now. Get a level 4 tower on the right side. Run this guy away a little bit of a downward angle here. And sell the Rhino. Get range. God, I want to get mines, but these tarantulas are not getting any XP. And all these things are so expensive. I have to get so many tower levels so fast. Here, let's not get range on Stormcaller. Let's just get... I'll just get mines now. It's fine. It's fine. Level up that marksman. Don't use my device. Dang, dude. We're just getting fucking crapped on by these vortex. Just getting crapped on over here, bro. God damn. I could kill that Rhino pretty fast. with some sledge with some armor piercing. Just burst it. Burst it. Let's take the Typhoon. It's okay. Take a Typhoon. We'll put a Typhoon right there. We'll sell one. I'll try to once again run away. And we'll kill crawlers as we run away. Guys, this is it. Level 5 tower. Level 4 tower. We cannot be broken. These storms. I think I'm going to give the storms EMP right now, actually. And I'm just going to make it so that whenever they hit... Like, we have double snare right now. We have a snare in the form of EMP, and we have a snare in the form of oil. I'm going to get another Phantom Ray right there. Let's go. Put a device on that Phantom Ray, or on the Typhoon. Okay, he has worms. He has worms with regen. I think I'm dead. Shit, dude, this build is insane. This build is ridiculously hard. Your game's not caching in the checks your mouth is writing. Don't worry, this one. You know what this is? These are all samples. You ever been to a restaurant? And you're like, I'd like to try the sample, please. You're just getting a taste. You're just getting a taste of what is yet to come. Which is going to be something beautiful. Get ready. Could be right now. Against Hoser. Hoser. That's all I ever get from restaurants. I'll just take the samples. What's on the free menu? Do you have any free menus? Do you guys give out free water? Well, there's no tarantulas here, guys, so my fun is ruined. My fun has been ruined. So it looks like we're gonna have to do something that's not a tarantula. But I am gonna do something really defensively CG again. I'm into playing this way right now. I'm becoming obsessed. 'Cause I wish there was a modifier that was like your units now walk slower. The slow specialist. Like, and it's just like everyone's entrenched. We just camp the tower. Here, I'll do Void Eyes above the Mustangs because they are way slower. Just not by much though. We'll do it like that. I'll level up my middle Void Eye. Alright, let's go. This build is not going to be tarantulas. I'm so sorry to say. Sorry to say. It's not going to be mine tarantula. But it is going to be some super long range Void Eyes. I feel like I actually could probably even sell the Mustangs playing this way. If I did something in the front that like ran backwards. Like a Vulcan. Yep. Mass produced sledge, extended range for extended range fortress. Okay, builds back on. That's what it's gonna be. These void eyes are just here. I'm getting 2 level 2 towers. Real vibe? It's really me? It's me! I'll do 2 more void eyes. Fuck it. Our Mustang's gonna get sold? No. No, they're not. This will be barrier. This will be fortresses with like extended range. With void eyes with extended range and Mustangs with like air range and anti-air if this guy goes air. In the back. And we'll all have bubbles. And we'll just bait the towers. I'll just guarantee that even though I'm going fortresses, we'll just bait the tower. We just won't make chaff. No, this will be a chaffless board. It's a lot of crawlers. I don't like seeing that. What about chaff clear and Mustangs? My Mustangs have really good chaff clear. They have range and explosive. And armor piercing bullets if I need to. So they can definitely chaff clear pretty well. Extended range Vulcan. Oh my god. See, I could take extended range Vulcan and go Vulcan and extended range Vulcan and fortresses behind the tower. But I think I'll get mass produced wasp. I'll just do mass produced wasp and that'll be my chaff. Once I eventually make it. I'm not making it yet though. Get 2 levels on these 2 Mustangs. Give me another Void Eye right there. He took extended range marksman. Okay, so we have mass produced chat or mass produced wasp, so I think that's a good answer to the marksman upgrade. I think it is. I need to make that tower a little bit tankier. It's getting clapped. The tower is getting clapped. It's doing a little bit too much damage to me. Free rhino. Yeah, take the free rhino. There's no fort in that list. Put 1 rhino over here. Sell 1 of them. Get 2 more Mustangs. Get a tower upgrade to level 3. Get range on Mustang. Get suppression shots on Void Eyes. Alright. We're starting to up that range game right now. Starting up that range game. He has armor on Rhino. Okay. Well, I'm about to have fortresses as well. I really want to get a fortress drop. That would be the easiest way to do it, so it's not so expensive. I think I should level the towers before I worry about the forts. But I'll start making wasp with this, so the wasp block the marksman as well. Rhino's in top left. He's dead, but he's for free, so I don't care. We definitely got to get a better tower. If it could just tank a little bit better, things won't be so bad. Oh my god. Orbital bombardment. Really? I guess we'll take it as well. We'll put it right here. Sell the Rhino. Get another Void Eye over here. Level my Void Eye. Get a level 4 tower. I'll do 2 bubbles here, since this is like the majority of the fight. Hopefully this protects a lot of my units from dying. I don't want to level my left tower that much just yet. There's nothing really even attacking it. I don't want to get any more upgrades just yet either. I really want to start pumping in some fortresses, but I'm broke. I am broke because I have to buy these tower upgrades. So, oh no, go back. I'm doing Wasp. That's right. I like that. I can start it off by like distracting marksman with Wasp. That just goes out right in front of the tower. Alright, got through basically all of it. That was a Vulcan drop too, so I feel good. And my barriers also lived, which is even better. I think I'll take the Wraith. I'll take the Wraith and I'll put the Wraith right there. I don't think a Marksman turn... Actually, a Marksman does turn around to kill that. Just sell the Wraith. It's okay. Take fortresses. The Rhino problem does not exist anymore with these fortresses here. Level the Void Eye, level the Marksman, or level the Mustang. Get a level 5 and a level 3, 4. Yeah, I'll do a level 5 and a level 4 tower. We'll actually have like crazy fucking tanky towers right now. So I'm hoping my towers get as much aggro as possible, for the most part. Because they're going to be tanking through the whole thing. And my fortresses have 120 range, so they can have even more. I can give them elite marksman and range. So I can make them have almost 200 over time. How does damage work when a unit lands on another unit? It does the health bar. Current HP of dropping in unit does its current health bar and damage to everything it lands on, and it receives damage to the amount of however much health it stomps. So if you killed a Void Eye that has 2,000 health, your unit would receive 2,000 damage as it lands. So the damage is it's not like divided either. It works like this. It works like that for every unit in the area. So if total units stomped adds up to more than the unit that's dropping its HP is valued, then it'll die. But if it hits like 10 different units, it'll still do its full HP to all 10 units when it lands on them, because it counts for like each unit is like its own case. Like, does Vulcan stomp this Void Eye? Yes. Does Vulcan stomp that Void Eye? Yes. Does it stomp that crawler? Yes, it stomps the crawler too. It doesn't then make it like weaker if it stomps multiple things. Come on, baby. Mustang production line? Sure. Put it on this guy. Level him up. Level him up again. We can just keep pumping Mustangs the whole time. Level my Mustangs again. Let's maybe get some Wasp. And let's get another fort, like, right here. He does have burst mode Farseers, which is fine. This fortress that's level 3 is kind of a beast. He laid a fire on my left side. It is what it is. I could die. I'm being crazy. Right now we're being crazy. Trying to upgrade my towers. Oh, this is it. This is a moment of truth, man. Am I going to survive or am I dead? I don't know. It's hard to say. That fire on left side does not make me feel good. We need more time. I need more time, dude. I got more time. I'm not dead. Yes. Let's go. I killed enough. All right, time for the comeback. It's time for the comeback. I can't afford additional deployment, but we do want to take maybe Efficient Giant. Now I can get a few cheaper forts. All right, I think we just honestly play safe or we're gonna die. Let's get resupply, temp range, and get barrier. And now all of my range units are much safer coming out late. Okay, we're trying not to die here. Trying to not die. He has the ability to throw EMP projectile barrage, so I might want to put like a crawler back in the front just to block that from hitting my barriers right away. What is this? This is Mechabellum. This is Mechabellum. Oh, we're dead. GG. GG! Guys, it didn't work. Alright, last one. Win or lose. This fucking tower bait strategy, I don't know. I don't know how much I love it. Unless. What if I did it with arc lights? Then we're talking. Now we're talking. Alright, new idea. New concept. Patch installing in my brain. I got a new one. Guys, I've been thinking about it for the last 0.4 of a second. It's gonna be sick. You see the new game Liquidation on Steam yet? I haven't actually seen it, no. I've heard a few people talk about it, but I haven't seen it. Alright, we'll try it with Giant Spec, okay? Giant Specialist. There are Void Eyes out here. They can't fly, but they have good range. Also, I have crawlers, which I don't love. I don't think we should be that far back. I'll play sacrifice 1 tower instead of 2 towers. I'll go back to the sacrificing of 1 tower this game. Yeah, this is fine. Go like this. Okay, let's go. Alright. These arc lights got a lot of work to do. Exquisite. Is Liquidation pretty much just like a 1 versus 1 kind of a game? Or is it like a team game? What kind of a game is it for RTS? What's it like? Seem like it's focused on? I'm gonna take a photon coating. Extended range Vulcan, though. Oh, Jesus. I guess it's gonna be an extended range Vulcan game, actually. Yep, looks like it's Vulcans. Looks like it's Vulcans. Don't do that, actually. Not yet. Get 2 more arc lights. Sell my Fire Badger on the right, and let's get ourselves charge shot on these arc lights so I can really crap on everything. Look at that exquisite concave. Yep. Look at that crawler. Perfectly lined up so it can go diagonal right into those right around the tower. Damn, bro. Actually a pretty good place crawler, I'm not gonna lie. Crawler has great positioning. All his shaft clear is dead. So we have a chance to kill that hacker. I'm paralyzed again. Damn it. Stormcaller right in front of the crawler, so we have a dead zone. If we shoot here, we're in the dead zone, so we shoot in the tower right away. Like, we can't actually shoot the crawlers that close to us, so we instantly hit the tower. Let's get a Vulcan over here as well. And let's level that arc light. Let's get another crawler pack off to the side on over here. Comes out late. He has Phantom Rays. Well, we'll just go ahead and get anti-air arc lights. It's going to be okay. He also has a Wasp. Alright, lots of air. A lot of air popping in this board. Regen. Regen's nice. Let's just take regen. Put it on this guy by himself. Sell the Stormcaller. Actually, don't sell the Stormcaller. Sell the Fire Badger. Get anti-air on my arc lights. And now, if he tries to... he doesn't have oil, but his Phantom Rays will get stuck on me right there for a second. That's fine. I want to get range on arc light, but I can't afford it yet. I can't afford it yet. I'm selling everything as we go. He has ground targeting Wasp with level 3 on right side. Oh, shit. And he's also flanking me? Okay. I'll take the fortress. I'll put it right here. I will get a arc light and sell the Stormcaller and a crawler pack. Maybe another arc light right here. Get a beacon. Run away. Actually, don't run away yet. Cancel the beacon altogether. Don't even buy it yet. Get range. Level up. Alright, these arc lights are going to go kind of hard. For sure. They're going to go hard. I am afraid for these arc lights' lives a little bit without having any type of health here, so I think I'm gonna give them 2 barriers. Just so they can... I don't lose this round too severely. Maybe do a resupply, and let's get temp range and a level 2 tower on right side, just in case he flanks me. Yeah, I didn't want to resupply, but it's a risk to not protect this at all. The arc lights just kind of killed everything. Arc lights got mass XP. Anti-interference. A barrier. Sell off the fortress. Put a Vulcan right here. Put a Vulcan right there. It'll aggro all the fire badgers. Level the arc lights. Get damage and temp range on all arc lights, and yeah, I think we'll be fine. This should be a nice round. No resupply this time. Oh shit! Maybe we should. Holy! Right side's gonna break, but left side we should be able to like manhandle left side. Especially now that we have Vulcans that'll just chaff clear for the arc lights really fast. All on the left, they won't get stuck. But right side's that's dead. We just gotta run this like back. Nice. Arc lights are getting really strong. We're hitting pretty hard. Alright, we're gonna definitely back up on the right side. Haste module. Laser sights. I'll do a laser sight on this guy. It seems like a nice arc light to have it. He's like right in the middle of the board. Let's get a run mobile beacon. Run back like this. Just back it up all the way up. Get a level 3 tower. Sell the cannon. Another barrier right there. Another arc light like right here that helps kill these badgers faster. Get elite marksman on my arc lights. Alright, shit, don't do that. Can't afford it. Can't afford nothing. Get another Vulcan right here. Give me range on Vulcan. Give a resupply temp range, and let's get a level 4 tower actually on right side so that when they chase us, my tower is not even close to dying early. This should be fine. He got move speed. I gotta get move speed myself. He just ran me down. He's dead actually. Never mind. We did it! Yes, dude, arc lights close out! We did it! Oof. Well, guys, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream. I gotta check out yeah, let me look. Is it on Steam? I'm gonna look at this liquidation thing. People have been asking me about this like multiple times. What is this? Liquidation. It seems very like Warcraft inspired, which doesn't look bad to me. Watching that trailer, I also don't mind the art style of that game. It didn't look bad. It didn't look bad. Release date August 4th, so it's been out for early access. Has been out for like 3 weeks. I'm curious who's streaming it. Is anybody streaming it right now? I'm curious who's streaming it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. It's pretty small at the moment here. But it looks like it could play fun. Look at that exquisite concave. Yeah. It definitely has. I feel like this game, artistically, I see a lot of Blizzard, like StarCraft, Warcraft influence in it, like these, like I don't know, some of these scenes. But again, I think it's still a really cool style, campaign and multiplayer. Titties. All right, that's I might check it out. Vaibu broke these days, so it's hard for me to want to buy all these games. But definitely, I would be interested to see more strategy games that I haven't seen yet, and see what they look like. So, and that's one I've heard multiple times. So I'll probably at some point I will most likely try it, but I don't know when. I don't know if I want to buy it right now. I wish RTSs could move beyond the Mankind, Tyranid, and Eldar factions. I agree. I also want some new ideas too. I feel like whenever I see too much of something that I've already seen a lot, it could be cool, but it would be cool if it was a fresh idea. Or like something that's like very unique and everyone's like, what the fuck? This is crazy. But that's how it goes. You like Dawn of War? I'll be trying Dawn of War when that comes out. The next one. Which is like in a month or something. I think it comes out. I'm pretty sure it comes out in September. But you're about the first one? I never played the first one. Yeah, there's there's Warhammer. What the fuck is it? Is it like Warhammer 40k or some shit? I already can't remember which one it is. People have been telling me about it. I forget. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible, terrible person. I forget which one it is coming out next month, but it's one of those. It's Warhammer Dawn of War something of that realm. Warhammer 40k, yeah, thank you. I want Magic Ninjas versus Viking Pirates, Horde versus Dragon Riders. I think I think my only preference is probably like more fantasy than real, but I know that's not everybody's preference. I think fantasy is fun when it comes to like I love the idea of races. So any game that has races is already like kind of appealing to me. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out. That is it for me today. That is all for me today. It was good. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. If you guys want to follow anything else, there's all my links and posted in the chat. And I stream 5 days a week. I stream Tuesdays through Saturdays. So if you enjoy the stream, you can usually catch me live anytime after 2 p.m. Pacific on Tuesdays through Saturdays. And each day I usually go for like anywhere between 6 to 8 hours. So until tomorrow, much love. Have a good night. The journey continues. And appreciate all you guys. Thank you again for hanging out for real. It's the community has been enjoyable and fun and nice and chill. That is building again. The rebuild, the build and the rebuild as always. But it's been really enjoyable. I've had a good time, and I hope you guys have been enjoying the streams. So until tomorrow, take it easy. Have a good one. Peace, guys.